Hello. Oh, we're back with some Mass Effect 3. If anyone isn't aware, the contest that I'm in for playing Mass Effect on Insane, and whoever dies the least wins, I have to be done by the end of the year, which normally is a lot of time. When you hear someone say the end of the year, that's pretty good. It's in 2 days, so I have got to get some major progress done. So what do we have left, and is it even possible for me to finish this? There's a couple things in my favor. One, I know the game well enough where I can cut off a little bit of time just by having played it many times before, hopefully. And two, I am skipping dialogue. A lot of people in the contest are not skipping dialogue. I'm skipping dialogue because I knew this might happen. Just because the way, like, normally when I play through Mass Effect, I can binge it no problem. But when I'm playing through something like this, where it's all about difficulty and combat, I tend to take my time on it a little more. And I knew skipping dialogue would save some time. That being said, we still have a lot to do. I have, let's see, fetch quest. I can do that. We have go talk to the Asari counselor on the Citadel, which unlocks the mission on Thessia. That's just never going to be done because I missed it. Again, part of the rules of the contest is you have to do every side quest. But the ones where it's like, hey, go find this item and turn it in, that shouldn't matter. All I'm missing out on is a little bit of experience and money, which honestly just hurts me. And I had to do the fighting regardless. I believe the whole point of do every side quest is do every fighting opportunity. You can't skip any of those. And I already did Omega. I did all the fighting. I just happened to miss this one item. Let's see. DLC. Fetch quest, and DLC. I honestly don't think we're doing that bad. It helped that Saturday's stream was about 8 hours long. I was able to get a decent amount done. So, I think the first thing I'm going to do today, well, first thing I'm going to do is go take care of a fetch quest or two. I believe, let's see, where is it? I've already been to Takuna, but I just unlocked a mission to get people off Takuna. So I'm not sure how that works. So how was everyone's weekend? Mine was very short. Okay, it's on the moon.
Reapers eluded.
I had stuff I wanted to do yesterday, but I ended up doing nothing. Which, usual. And I'm not sure if that counts as that mission or not. It did unlock after talking to the Elcor, so I'm going to assume that's what I need.
Jump successful.
Also, this is very close to Asari space. So Elcor, I'm like, ever since I started like waiting for the newest update in that Mass Effect mod for Stellaris, I kind of got a good look at the map, which apparently is a lore-based map as to where everyone is and like where their space is. And yeah, the Elcor are kind of like on both sides of Asari space. Because apparently they have stuff here, but they also have like a little bit down here somewhere. What am I doing here? There was one more thing I unlocked that I could do out here, I think. Do I remember where it is? No. Also, I broke the music. Nothing there. Ah. I had to leave this area because there's only one system in it. And I had the Reapers on me, and they're still here. Never mind.
Evasion successful.
I need to go do a mission so I can come back here and finish that. Normally you can just dodge the Reapers by going from the system outside the system and then going back in, but when there's only one system, you can't do that. I'm pretty sure the Caliston Rift has killed me a few times in past playthroughs. Because I'll be like, oh, the Reapers are coming, it's no problem. And I go to the edge of the map to escape, and then I'm like, hey, why can't I move? And like, oh yeah, there's only one system in this area. Well, I'm dead. It's what I need is probably in there. So we're gonna do the next thing we were gonna do. I don't know, I wouldn't think moving it would do anything, but I mean, is there a first thing I would do is look up, like, is there a known bug? For a few things I've streamed, I've had to do that. Like for Dragon Age Origins. Origins does not play fun with new computer systems. It's one of those games that just like was never updated, and it quote unquote works on newer systems, but you have to mess with it to get it to run. Because it's one of those old games that's locked into, I believe, only 2 gigs of memory usage, there are certain areas that just crash the game. Which is why I want a remaster. I don't even want a remaster of Origins because I think Origins looks terrible. I don't think it looks terrible. I think it looks okay. I mean, I still like playing KOTOR. But to me, honestly, the way that KOTOR did their graphics, to me, it ages better than stuff like Origins. It's similar to like Final Fantasy X, when you have a game where there really aren't textures, like the character models especially, and their clothing. It's just like a flat texture, but not a lot of detail in terms of like 3D-ness. It's just like built into a flat texture. That for me ages better than a game like Origins that attempted to have like some texturing and some more 3D stuff. I think in a way it's similar to how 2D sprites age a lot better than early 3D. Early 3D is bad. Like, look at Final Fantasy VI and look at Final Fantasy VII. I will take 6 every day. Like, it just original 7 is hard to look at. It just, that old school early 3D does just not age well, normally. There are some exceptions. Like, I would say Star Fox 64. But technically, the first Star Fox was 3D on SNES, so that makes sense, I guess. And it's also a space shooter. That helps. Alright, we're doing the Leviathan DLC. I like this DLC, but I've done it so many times. Like, there's something about the DLC in this game. It doesn't have a lot of replay value for me. I love it the first time through, but like on the 10th playthrough,
I want you to match this against.
Yes, sir.
it's a little...
What's your assignment?
Our mandate is to investigate legends, rumors. Once that
Reapers.
but even they have a history.
Throw the pad at him. Do it. Yeah.
This is Commander Shepard. I need C-Sec at my location, now!
You shouldn't be here. The darkness can't be breached.
Shepard hit him with an
His
iPad.
name is Derek
Shepard.
Good job, Shepard.
What?
I don't know. A gun was in my hand. Dr. Bryson, there was a loud noise.
That was you shooting him.
I didn't do it. It wasn't me.
So someone... What's wrong? What are you
The
talking...
darkness cannot be breached.
Damn it. Get him over to the clinic. See if they can tell us what's wrong with him.
Yes, sir.
Commander,
Dr. Bryce, give me the.
Bryson's assistant did say they recently received a log from their field researcher. It may yield more information.
This must be the artifact.
Garneau appears to be a
So how do we...
Bryson and his colleagues evidently used a galaxy map search program in their hunt for Leviathan. It may help us locate Garneau.
All right. Yeah, I like Leviathan. It's hard to explain. Again, we had this conversation on Saturday. The long story short, there are some things I like equally, but one of them I might be able to play or watch over and over again, and the other I might be able to play or watch like once every 5 years. It's hard to explain. Some things have replay value and some things don't, but I can rank them the same in my head. The DLC in 3 is kind of like that, where it's like Citadel's an exception just because it's Citadel. It's fun. But a lot of the DLC from 1 and 2, well, half the DLC from 1, which is just one of them, and most from 2, have replay value for me. I don't mind playing them over and over again. But Leviathan, and especially Omega, I don't know. It kind of loses something after the 10th playthrough.
Does this tell us where Garneau went?
No. But we may be able to narrow down his location if we find clues he was using in his search for Leviathan.
Okay. Yeah, see, there's a similar problem with Stellaris, kind of. In terms of time. Stellaris gets updated. Stellaris gets like at least one major update every year, if not more than one. And
these are all murders in which the accused lacked a known motive and claimed memory loss.
Just like Bryson's assistant. You think Garneau was following a trail of blackout crimes?
It is possible. We need to find data matching dates and locations for crimes of this nature.
Here's the time and date chart for the crimes. Can you filter for murders where the killer claimed memory loss?
Adding the search filter, you may examine the results.
okay, whenever I see this body outline, I still think it's a Geth. The head shape. I can't help but think this is like a Geth dead body, which is funny that they would investigate the murder of a Geth. Anyway, Stellaris gets outdated a lot. So there are, one of the YouTube channels I watch a lot is the Stellaris content. And he does a lot of like tier lists and things just to like let you know like what's meta. Anything's viable. But it's kind of like to let you know, like if you plan on playing on a hard difficulty, on a high setting for the end game, this is the better stuff to use. It's more powerful right now. Some of his tier lists that are even just a year old are outdated. He's done like the same tier lists like 5 times because they keep getting outdated. So if I ever look up a Stellaris thing, not like just what's good, but like how does this work? How was this changed? What's a decent civic combination for this build? Not necessarily the best, just something interesting. And I look up guides, and I have to make sure the guide is at no more than a year old. 6 months preferred, or newer, because it's just going to be outdated. Like I looked up a thing about what was an interesting build civics-wise for a Void Dweller. But Void Dweller has changed. Habitats were reworked about a year ago. So half the guides I found were like, oh, well, since you can slap a habitat on any planet and have a ton of them, you can specialize them and take this and take this and take this civic. And then eventually it's just like someone will update it and on the reply will be like, no, since habitats were reworked as having just one big habitat per system, this is no longer viable. Or this no longer works for it. Or this tradition was updated to not give habitats an extra building slot or something. When it used to.
The Reaper fleet activity is encrypted, per Bryson's statement in the log.
He said he was keeping the decryption key close to his heart. Sovereign, vanguard of our destruction. How's that working out for you, big guy? Bryson was tracking unexplained creature sightings.
The photographs have a trace chemical residue. It may be visible under another light source. Bryson was adding this search filter to the galaxy map.
Hey, look, the Thorian. What? Okay, what is that? I'm not sure what that is. There's the Thorian. There's a random Volus with red eyes. That's their armor. There's like baby harvesters. And that's the same picture. But I don't know what that is in the top corner. It's probably an Easter egg from some other BioWare thing. They like to do that. Like in the Kasumi DLC, there was a statue of an ogre from Dragon Age.
March 7th, 20.
If we can find data on those appear to be sightings of ships that match Rachni's signatures. Adding a
Anne
search
Bryson.
filter now.
Age 9.
Records indicate Anne is now 28. She works for the Alliance.
Bryson was keeping the encryption key close to his heart. What's closer than family? Wait a minute. All right.
Dr. Bryson, per your request, I'm clearing Task Force Aurora for intercepted Batarian communications.
Alright, we should have enough.
Leviathan of Dis.
I believe there's a way to unlock this thing to get an upgrade or two. I just don't remember how. Maybe that's later.
Rachni activity.
Nothing.
No results. Some of our search parameters may be irrelevant.
Blackout crimes.
Nothing.
No results.
Cool, I got
Some
the
of
two
our
useless
search
ones.
parameters may be irrelevant.
Alien sightings.
Okay.
Based on the search results, Garneau is in one of these 5 systems. I have marked the Normandy map with possible locations. We can leave now, unless you wish to further narrow the search.
Yeah, I would like to do that. I don't want to take the time to have to fly around everywhere. Let's do the encrypted data. That should get us another one.
Decryption complete. Analyzing data. These movements do not match the standard invasion pattern. The Reapers are searching for something.
And I'll bet Garneau used this intel. Can you make a search filter for it?
Adding it now.
Reaper activity?
Alright, 3.
3 possibilities.
Oh, then there was the ship. How do I... Or was that already done? I don't remember. That's what happens when you, when you just go through dialogue quickly. I'm not sure what else is left. When's the last time I actually found all 5 or 6 things? We could probably make do with 3. You'd probably be fine. Hi. Also, doing this part of the mission might have gotten the Reapers out of Calliston. We might be able to go back there now. Maybe. Let's take a look. Scan for Dr. Garneau. Oh, there's a scan for Garneau here too. Oh, I think we already did it. I believe this is the glitched one where you find a scan for Dr. Garneau before you even start the mission. Yeah, yeah, okay.
Reapers eluded.
We'll have to come back to that one. We know it's not that one. It's probably this one because it's so far away. Oh. Is that new? Did somebody... Wait, hold on. Did doing that unlock a couple new areas? Besides just those 3? There's that one. Here, since I'm down here, let's just do this. Even if we find Garneau, I'll go do the other ones first. Bum, 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 bum.
Signal confirmed.
Governor Grothin Pasness. Sure.
Garneau is not located in this system.
All right. Well, there's one more thing here, and I want to find it, so...
Faster than light jump successful.
I should be fine. I should be fine. Normally, I would have backed out and gone to it
Evasion
again.
Successful.
That was a little risky. So far in both contests, I have not died due to being caught by a Reaper in space. I'd like to keep it that way. Yeah, it reset the percentage. That makes sense. I have to go back to it anyway because there's Reapers everywhere. Alright, there's that one. There's this one. Either this one unlocked earlier and I just missed it, or it unlocked by doing that. I don't know. Oh, this is where Ilium is. Okay. This might have unlocked after the last story mission I did. Now, unfortunately, this is a pretty big system, which is going to make scanning a little annoying.
Reapers eluded. Faster than light jump successful. Evasion successful.
Aha! Okay, that got a little close. just a little bit, but I'm fine. See, that's how it starts. I start taking chances, and I'm like, I can get a little closer.
Faster than light jump successful.
How many deaths am I? I believe it's 23. Let me double check. Yes, 23.
Signal confirmed.
Another big system. Fun. I already found the gas, but there are occasions where a system might only have gas, which is kind of annoying. Although, might not be the case this time. Ooh, 10,000 bucks. I should spend some money. I have enough to go get the Eagle, I think, which is a great backup weapon.
Evasion successful.
All right. I believe all this is fine. Yeah. Okay, 2 new systems. Interesting. The Reapers aren't here yet. Vorcha Labor Team. Well, I did say I want a Vorcha teammate in the next Mass Effect game.
Signal confirmed.
Maybe one of them can join the team.
Garneau is not located
Interesting.
in this system.
Void Devil's Fighter Wing.
Reapers eluded.
Aha.
Faster than light jump successful.
Nope.
Evasion successful. Reapers eluded.
So this is interesting. Is it the Calliston Rift? Is that where he is? Because when you scanned the planet earlier, it says he's not there. And of course, I also have Reapers in the area, so that'll make it fun. I might not even be able to do this right now. We'll see. I should be able to just make a beeline for the planet. Here. Oh!
Faster than light jump
Okay, it unlocked a new system. That's what it is. Oh, that means I can do this now.
Evasion successful.
Oh, that worked out nicely.
Reapers eluded. I found something.
All right, well, we know this is on an asteroid, right? So it should be in the asteroid belt here. Yep.
We have located Garneau.
All right, you know the drill. Our first combat for the day. We're bringing the A-team. Got my sniper rifle, and that's it, basically. We got that, good. Power concussive shot with the properties of your active ammo, or increase damage to organics by 100% over 10 seconds. Reduce power speed penalty by 30%, or increase damage protection. I'm kind of making James like a tank. He's the one that can kind of like move further in the front and take a few more hits and just blast things.
We're about 5 minutes out, Commander.
What exactly is on this asteroid?
Mining facility. TGS Mineral Works. Small operation. Could be a good place for Leviathan to hide.
The doctor was right. Anything powerful enough to kill a Reaper needs to be investigated. I just hope Garneau has the answers we need.
I'm reading Reaper enemy signatures in the asteroid field.
Bryson said they were shadowing his field teams. If they're after Leviathan too, Reapers are a good sign.
That's not something you hear every day.
Take us in.
Okay.
Don't go anywhere, Cortez. We'll grab this guy.
Also, I'm pretty sure this DLC only has 3 places you fight. The rest of it just takes place at the lab.
And be right out. Keep me up.
So as far as playing on Insane and Dying goes, this is fairly safe DLC.
On the Reaper situation.
Yes, Commander.
I do remember dying on the second mission, though, in the first contest.
Scouting party. And it sounds like they brought some friends.
All right, team, you know what to do. Guys. Guys. They're doing it again. God, where even are you? What? Guys? Hello? So my teammates have abandoned me. Okay, James, I don't know where you came from. Okay. Magic. I've been having an issue in this playthrough where my teammates seem to be dumber than usual.
Serious troops arrive. Wonder how the people here are holding up.
Like, I feel like in the previous contest, they behaved a little more and did a lot more killing. It might have to do with the fact that I'm a sniper more, and I'm staying back more, and I'm cloaking, which might bug both AIs out. Who knows? All I know is the 2 Typhoon build on my teammates did better when I was a soldier. Whatever the reason may be.
Welcome to...
Let's look around. Carefully.
He was living.
Stranger and stranger. Need to fix that elevator.
Excuse me.
You don't belong here.
Welcome to TGS Minerals.
You can't be in here. I will call security.
Okay.
Repair terminal activated.
I'll set the drone to repair the elevator, but we have to stay with it.
Oh, hi, nerd. We're just doing some Leviathan DLC.
Repairs initiated.
The elevator security log said Garno came through here in the last week. Why are they lying about that?
No idea. Let's hope we don't have to look too far.
I'm playing the worst ME3 DLC. No, I did that yet. I did that on Saturday when I played Omega. No, whenever I've done a tier list, sometimes I do tier lists on like N7 day just for fun, for Mass Effect stuff. I have Leviathan ranked in like A. I like it. I like it because it has that kind of, like, I'm not a fan of like horror games and movies, but I like Leviathan's like suspenseful moments. I like that it's more like an investigation. I wish it was a better one. Like, I wish it leaned in more into the investigation and like the detective stuff, but I like that they at least tried.
This is a restricted area. Personnel ID number is required.
So
don't
is
have
it just
that.
me,
Access
or are
denied.
these people doing everything but mining?
The Turium pain threshold before psychosis is too high.
What if the pain stimuli is applied more quickly?
Interesting.
Video tour.
Look into that.
And we just went in a big circle. All right. Oh, because it takes away like the mystery of them.
Even estimating 60 days for complete global starvation. That's the merciful route.
This is a restricted security terminal. A level 5 passcode is required for access.
All right. I can put it this way.
Access denied.
Whenever you have some kind of story, whether it's sci-fi, fantasy, whatever, and you have like this not very well-known threat that seems very powerful and mysterious, you have two choices. You can keep it powerful and mysterious and just go with that. You know, keep it a mystery. Make it unknowable, like they claim to be to us. Or, if you're going to do a big reveal and explain what the threat is in great detail and where they come from, make sure you do it right. I don't mind the explanation of the Reapers in this game. I think it's a very sci-fi explanation. Not science fantasy. Science fiction being, it's more tech-based, right? Like, they go into the details of, like, what they made an AI that made the Reapers, that machine logic dictated their actions. It's a very sci-fi thing to do. But yeah, it's possible they might have been better if the Reapers remained, like, mysterious. We'll never know, I guess. I mean, I like answers. I like information. And I think the explanation was very sci-fi-like.
Yeah, I'm getting that feeling.
Now, kind of on the flip side of that, you have Dragon Age. I have not played Veilguard yet. But I know that some things in Veilguard are not fully... Some things in Dragon Age are not fully explained. Like, they're not just written out for you. And that's understandable, because it's not based on technology, where there's, like, you know, manual you can read. It's based on lore and mythology and things written thousands of years ago, and it makes sense that some things are mysterious. Like, I'm curious as to what questions were answered in Veilguard. I want to play Veilguard. Honestly, the biggest reason why I want to play Veilguard is to answer questions. Because there's a lot of stuff I'm wondering about from Inquisition. And chances are, if I make a list of things, of questions that I have about the lore of Dragon Age, I bet you no more than half of it is touched on in Veilguard. Because, like I said, it's fantasy. They know probably to keep some things just unknown. It's not sci-fi, it's not Star Trek. We're not going to get like a nice slideshow presentation of what made these or how did this happen. Again, I'm not going to spoil anything because I literally haven't played the game. But the biggest questions I had going into Veilguard, I will say are, well, there was one big one. I have several questions about, like, who the elven gods actually were, and the old gods that turn into archdemons. Are they like, you know what I mean? Like, I had a lot of stuff about that that's kind of like, we don't know what's happening, because a lot of it's also based on religion in that world. And again, religion is very, it's not written, well, I was gonna say it's not written in stone. Technically, well, it's part of it is. Literally is. But it's based on faith and based on, like, other stuff that happened in the past and that wasn't fully explained. Aside from that, the number one question I kind of had going out of Inquisition, especially the DLC, was, where did the Qunari come from? And I had a few ideas. And I'm hoping Veilguard touches on it, but it might not. It's possible the writers want to leave the Qunari as a mystery. Does it matter where they came from? In the end, does it matter? Does knowing they were created in some kind of elf laboratory way back when, or created by the gods themselves, change who they are right now? No. But I'm just curious. So we'll see. I mean, I guess I'll find out when I play it.
Personnel ID.
Guys, please.
This is a restricted area. An active patient file number is required.
All right.
You shouldn't be here.
Yeah, I'll play it eventually. But again, because it's a fantasy-based game, I'm not expecting 100% information like I would in a sci-fi game. Like, I know there's going to be some mysteries that won't be solved. Whether I like it or not. The one thing I do know about the ending of Veilguard that really isn't a spoiler. I asked somebody, the way that Veilguard ends, is it a 100% chance that there won't be a sequel, meaning it ends in a very definitive way that means this is it? Or does it end in a way that could easily make for a sequel? And they said the latter. The way that it ends, there could be a sequel. Which means if questions don't get answered now, they might get answered later.
Punch in Garneau's terminal hack and see what it gets us.
Access granted.
A ship dropped him off a week ago.
Looks like he had full access, then went into hiding for some reason.
Unknown male was involved in an altercation in the mines.
Garneau was heading to the mines.
Looks like he was taken to the medbay.
You are in the mineral lab, a low security, all access area. The medbay is restricted to authorized personnel with active patient file numbers.
I've got the file number.
Let's go get Garneau.
What question? Well, no, the question was the way the game ends. Would it make sense there's a sequel or not? Like the way Mass Effect, if I were to say, if someone were to ask me, after playing Mass Effect 1 and 2, does the ending of Mass Effect 3 lend itself to easily making a sequel like Mass Effect 4? Or is it a pretty definitive end to at least the story of Shepard and the Reapers? And I would definitely say the latter. Like they could make a Mass Effect 4, they are making one. But as far as the story of the Reapers and Shepard goes, I would say it's like, no, it's a definitive end. If they go back to that, it's going to be something different. And with Veilguard, I just asked, like, does it end in a definitive way as the series of Dragon Age? At least how we know it. Or could there be a sequel? And I just mean by that, I mean, like, if questions that I want to have answered aren't answered in Veilguard, they could be answered in the next game.
This is a restricted area. An active patient file number is required.
Or even a book.
File 736.
Or a comic.
Access granted.
Something. Look, I'll take a book. I know that some people think the book is like a cop-out, where it's just like, oh, instead of getting the Quarian Arc DLC in Andromeda, we got it as a book. We got the DLC book. At least we got something. Look, as a fan of sci-fi stuff, I've had a lot of shows just canceled on me, and they never got an ending. No book, no made-for-TV movie, nothing. So I can appreciate when something doesn't do that well, like Andromeda, and we at least get more out of it in book form. At least it's something.
Yes, Doctor, you did. But now we've got Reaper forces attacking, so I need to break you up. We'll grab the artifact and go.
Reapers. The darkness must not be breached.
The darkness?
Why do you pursue me?
Doctor?
Leave the artifact. You will not take what is mine.
Don't think that's Garneau we're talking to.
You killed a Reaper. I need your help.
You bring only death.
By the way, his voice, very loud. It actually hit the limiter that I have set on desktop audio. So it's actually louder than you're hearing it.
Someone cut the power. There he goes.
Leave this place.
Wait! We need to get to that artifact before he does.
He said it was in the mine.
Gardo's notes gave us a nav point for the artifact.
Map shows a service door at the next tram station.
Looks like we're not the only ones headed that way.
Of course not. Wherever we are, always expect an 80% chance of Reapers.
Hey, my team's actually doing something. That's really... Oh, you cut Remnant. I missed.
There he goes.
There he goes. Look at him go.
Heads up! Enemies on that upper balcony. Watch our flank! Affirmative. Roger that.
No, James. I want you standing in the middle of the field. That's what you do. There you go. Just stand right there. He is now James the Turret. Oh, you caught Callie. Julie's catching all the characters again. He'll probably catch you next. Ah. Well, that wasn't very good. Could I hit, please? Oh, you got angry, Shepard. That was close. Interesting party makeup. Callie, Remnant, and Brock Shepard. Huh. How did... That didn't look like it missed. That was weird. Guys, thank you. Wanna kill the bugs for me?
Will do.
Guys.
Yeah.
Ah. Yeah, I love them. They're great.
What the hell was that?
Looks like the door's power supply has been cut.
See, I've learned a few things in these playthroughs, how to make the game a little bit easier on me. Like in Mass Effect 2, you stab the Batarian guy, gunship half health. You know, stuff like that. Or in Mass Effect 1, bringing down the Sky DLC. You choose to go after Balak and let the hostages die, it gets rid of the counter and the bombs.
Remember to stay hydrated.
So you don't have to rush through all the enemies in 3 minutes and deal with the bombs. You can take your time. Stuff like that. And yeah, it's usually Renegade. that does that. So restricting yourself to only Paragon means, yeah, you're fighting bosses at 100%. I would say also keeping the Pharaoh's colonists alive, but that's usually not too bad. Even on Insane. Their weapons are terrible. And you have those grenades that one-shot them.
One repair done. One to go. Gotta hold on.
I'm trying to think if there's any other instance where being oh yeah, in the Miranda loyalty mission. By going Renegade, you take out like the first wave of enemies on your own.
Shepard, we still need to escort that drone.
Yeah. I know, drone, got it. Ow. Okay, thank you, Shepard, for not jumping.
Drone's almost out of juice. I hear you. I'm on it.
Did that make a noise? Did I just not hear it?
Ah, shit. We got a Banshee.
I got an answer for it. I may have just nuked Karis. Oh, he'll be fine. He'll be fine. I'm getting killed by bugs. Yes, he's fine.
Back. Door should be online.
Look, we're trying to save the galaxy here, okay? Certain sacrifices must be made. Alright, we're good. We're good. Oh, thank you for the lurk. Why do I have a crappy pistol?
That artifact, it's like in Bryson's office.
Like in Spencer's gifts.
Move! I've got a shot.
Turn back.
Garneau!
Again, the artifacts remind me of those stress balls. You know, those two, like, stress balls that you could use in your hands, and they make those jingle-jangle noise. And they have that outside appearance of, like, gasoline kind of on the ground. It has, like, that multicolor look to it. Whenever I play this DLC, that's what I think of. Very 90s.
Holy shit.
I think so.
Affirmative.
Oh, like, I remember the Nature Store being, in the 90s, being, having stuff like that. They also had, like, the rain sticks, where they would take a cactus and like push all the needles inside it and dry it out to where you would turn it up, you would turn it upside down, and all the needles inside would like go to the bottom, and it would sound like raining. Or the other thing like that. Or the plastic was that went like, why? Meow. We discussed this before. The screaming stick things, I forget what they're called. I did find an order of them on Amazon. You can get like 20 of them. Can I get one, please? Hey, look, if I could find one, sure. I don't need 20 of them. You know, there's a video I saw on YouTube that I haven't watched yet. My watch later list is like 400 videos now. I had it down to less than 100 before. It's a video of like, I think it's like the top 30 most dangerous kids' toys ever made. And the thumbnail has a picture of a kid using the moon shoes. Yeah, I can definitely see that. Sock and Boppers, I'm sure, is on there too. Moon shoes. You get how trampolines were like super dangerous for kids? They would hurt themselves all the time. Moon shoes are just like trampoline shoes. So you can imagine they caused a lot of ankle accidents. I have a lot of money. If I didn't spend all my money on the Black Widow, I could have gotten the Valiant by now. Oh well. Here, let's go spend our money. Let's look for upgrades. Let's look for a good backup weapon, which is probably going to be the Eagle. I have so much money, I'm thinking about just using the ship.
You're cleared to dock, Normandy.
Just because it's convenient.
I'll handle it. Yes, Commander.
So there's a bunch of ships. There's a bunch of shops in the Commons. And there's also at least one shop in the refugee area. Okay, let's go there. It's first on the list. I don't know, what other kids' toys were dangerous? I mean, you have stuff like Skip It, which is just as dangerous as like a jump rope. I mean, you can definitely hurt yourself with that, but I wouldn't say that's one of the most dangerous toys ever made. I remember when I did Taekwondo as a kid. We had a kind of like how nunchucks are used to teach you like discipline because they really sting when you hit yourself with them. It's like that, but it was a leather jump rope. So if you went super fast with it like you're supposed to, and you accidentally hit your leg, it would sting a little bit. There's Julie. See, Remnant caught Julie, and Julie caught Remnant. Let's see what we got here. Oh, got Noodle Grunt. Shotgun stuff is useless. This is good. Assault rifle extended barrel is great for the Typhoon. Also, this is good for Garrus, because there is a reload animation on your teammates, and the less they have to do that, the more they can shoot. Oh, you got Felix Conrad, man. He's only worth 1 point.
Stand strong for your people with Batarian State Arms.
Damage by 35, but weak by... I mean, we might be able to use that.
Defending the hegemony.
Alright, we're good here. Nothing else here is something I would want.
Defending the hegemony.
Yeah, there's only 2 things worth 1 gold in there. There's Feels Conrad Man, and there's Lawrence Yes, of course. There's only 1 shop here, right? Yes, okay. Just making sure.
Spectre status. 1 moment, please.
Let's go see if we missed anything. And we can pick it up at the Spectre store. Man, a Spectre store would be so cool. If anyone here grew up with like a parent in the military and you were actually near a base, remember the commissaries and like the what is it called, like the PXs, where like only military personnel and their families could go shop, and it was like super cheap. It was just like it was like Costco, not as big, but like just really good prices. Imagine a Spectre store. Only Spectres allowed. Imagine those prices. Yeah, sure, why not? Alright, we have... Paladin is fun, but the Eagle is, I think, better balanced. For being like a mid-range weapon. Oh, I forgot about the Cerberus Harrier. That thing's broken. It's kind of heavy, though. I'm not going to run that on myself. Got the Piranha, the Hurricane, Crusader, a Valiant. I mean, I'm getting the Eagle, I think. And then we have recharge speed plus 10%. Reaper code, I need that. I need that. Okay, that's all I need for now. And I can use the remainder of my money to purchase a couple more upgrades if I can find them, or increase the N7 Eagle to a 5, which is the highest you can go unless you do New Game Plus. I also have 2 things to turn in now. Where is this person? See, this is the stuff that slows me down. Is the Citadel stuff where you have to walk around and like turn stuff in and talk to people. I like it, but in a contest where I have 2 days to finish, I don't like it. Is it you? No, it's not you. What the? Who is this? It says Asari War Strategist. And they're at 4. But the 2 Asari that I see don't want to talk. You know, I might have to leave and come back. Because I bought the item in this area, I might have to refresh the area.
Now arriving at docking bay E24. 1 moment, please.
I'm using my brain. It's something I don't do very often. And it's probably not going to work. Oh, look at that, it worked.
Excuse me. I'm Commander Shepard. If you promise to be careful, I've got something for you.
Big brain Shepard?
We got your people off to Kuna, Ambassador.
Utterly sincere. Thank you for your assistance, Commander. This is not a debt we can repay.
Were you able to evacuate any civilians?
Yes.
How many?
Not enough.
Yeah. Ever since this was pointed out to me, I can't unsee it or unhear it. You know how the Elcor always say what they're feeling before they talk? Because they don't have like very good ways of communicating through body language with us, because they do like pheromones and stuff. He doesn't say anything for that. When you ask him, did you save enough civilians? He doesn't say like, with great regret or with great sorrow. He just, or when he says like, how many did you save? He just says not enough. And you don't have to be an expert in Elcor to know how he feels when he says that.
Status recognized. Please select a destination.
All right, more shopping. Although, do I have to... There's one... Oh, there it is. The Apollo Cafe. There's one more thing I can turn in. Yeah. We need to go there anyway for shops. Purgatory does not have a shop. The hospital technically does have one shop. I might have unlocked another Metagel upgrade. Maybe.
Now arriving at Huerta Memorial Hospital.
Welcome to Certa.
No. Okay. I think I have them all. So yeah, in Mass Effect 2, Metagel upgrades are very important, but they're also very missable. In this game, you just buy them from the hospital, which is convenient.
1 moment, please. Now arriving at Presidium Commons.
All right, Presidium Commons, give me something good.
Welcome to Elcos Combine Arsenal Supplies.
I hate this pistol.
Any opened goods can only be
for store credit. I hate this pistol. When I used to have this thing where I would play Mass Effect just on normal for fun, I had a redeem where someone could pick my weapon layout for an entire mission. And Jay loved to make me use Executioner pistol only. Ugh. Or like Executioner pistol and harpoon gun. Yeah, I would use that for the Eagle. I kind of want to buy the little sets, the little pieces of armor, to see if I can build anything I like better. I mean, I have the money. I should just buy them.
Any opened goods can only be returned for store credit.
Pistol heavy. Yep. All right. So is there any more armor pieces in here hiding?
If it exists, we carry it.
No.
Thank you. Come again.
Welcome to Kanala Exports. Cultivating serenity.
Yeah, blood dragon armor. Not good for me. I mean, recharge speed is great, but power damage is awful on me.
Kanala Exports is pleased to offer goods for security
Okay.
and peace of mind.
I love the idea of this armor. I think it's a little too spiky. There's more spikes than just that. But I love the idea of a mix between like N7 Mass Effect armor and a fantasy type armor. Like you would see like in Final Fantasy. I love the idea of that kind of armor. In fact, I was thinking about a while ago commissioning the same person who did my avatar to give my avatar another armor that's like a cross between Mass Effect and like Final Fantasy. So it would kind of fit both games. I could still do that, and I believe this is one of the this is one of the pictures I was going to send them as like a, you know, just to look at as like a reference.
To offer goods for security and peace of mind.
Fish, 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 eel, jellyfish.
We appreciate your visit.
Yeah, executioner pistol only challenge, please. Ooh, imagine Mass Effect 3 on Insane, executioner pistol only as a soldier. So you can't even use abilities. Like you just have your slowdown time and like that's it. Oh. And you're not allowed to use the Typhoon on your other teammates. Ooh.
I pulled this from a Geth jamming tower. Maybe you can use it.
How the hell did you get Reaper forces? Tech like this? I don't care where.
Do it, no. No, I already have an idea for Mass Effect 3 to make it hard. There's that Chaos mod. If you go to Nexus mods and look up Mass Effect Chaos mod, it has like a list of over 100 things it can like do every like 40 seconds, and it's insane. It can turn you into an Elcor. It can spawn a bunch of Kane nuke launchers. It can just do dumb stuff like that.
The clutch is stabilized? Really? That is wonderful news, my sister.
And I still have the randomized hard mode for 2. I've done a randomizer of 2 before on stream, but I didn't turn on the randomizer settings to make the game hard. Like enemies have random abilities and weapons. Or Shepard has ragdoll again, like in 1, where he gets hit by biotics and just like ragdolls to the ground. Or weapons have different stats. You can end up with a shuriken that every bullet shoots like a widow shot. Or you can end up with a widow, which every shot hits like a shuriken bolt. It's really dumb. Theoretically, they could make the game easier if you get lucky enough to get a super rapid fire weapon that has the damage of like a widow. It can happen. But chances are you're probably not going to get that. Just saying, like, it's possible. It also randomizes your starting class. So you could end up with a starting class pick that gives you like shotgun, sniper rifle, assault rifle, and gives you like cloak and like biotic charge. It can make for, or you can get a terrible build that doesn't give, it only gives you like a pistol, and you don't get a single one of the special abilities. You know, you get like incinerate, warp, throw, and some other stuff like, and then you don't get like a single like class only ability. Let's see here. Eh, might be useful.
See our extranet site for details.
Thank you for shopping
All
at
right.
Serpentine Armory.
We are done shopping. I think. Oh, the Final Fantasy Tactics run was fun.
Of course.
Making our own team and using a bunch of generic characters. That was fun. I wish they would remaster Final Fantasy Tactics and put it on Steam. How about that, Square? Let's see what Final Fantasies are actually already on Steam. All of them. 1 through 6 is on there for Pixel Remaster. 5 and 6 were on there for the crappy mobile ports. I believe they might have been delisted, but I have them. Final Fantasy 3 and 4 were on there for the DS versions that were 3D. 7, 8, and 9 are on there. In fact, there's actually 2 different versions of 8. I have them both. There was the regular version, and then the quote-unquote remastered version that's very similar to the original. 10 HD is on there. They waited until it was HD before they put it on PC. So, okay, I get that. 12 is on there. 13, all 13 games are on there. 15's on there. 16's on there now. I need to remember there's a Final Fantasy game I haven't played yet. 16.
Spectre status recognized.
I did forget to buy the armor piece that I saw in here, I think. Soldier ammo powers only. Soldier allies only. Ugh.
Emergency civilian housing.
Soldier allies only. No Typhoon. Great. Ashley and James. Without Typhoons. Oh boy.
Welcome to Batarian State Arms.
Don't need that. Okay. I believe we've picked up every single piece of armor I have available. We're going to see if we can make a better armor set with what we have. Because I am kind of getting tired of looking like Cerberus.
Spectre status recognized. Please select a destination.
Oh, Adrenaline Rush is great, though.
If you have a question,
Oh, Adrenaline Rush is so good. Now, if you're running like 5 weapons, it's still good, but it has like a 45-second cooldown. I can see why you would forget it existed if you had that long of a cooldown. Well, that's the offset. When you have that many weapons to deal with any situation, it's not as needed. But when you're running like 2 weapons, it makes the cooldown less, but it gives you less options. So it's good to have. Would you shut up, AI?
One moment, please.
Shepard, you've been standing in the elevator for 5 minutes. Are you okay?
Now arriving at docking bay D.
Do you know where you are? Can I get 5 minutes without having to fight the Reapers, please?
Discovered a way to run FTL spaceships without an EZO core private to lobby? No, ma'am. Then consider this a serious assignment.
Yeah, Dr. Chocolates, I know. They're also working, the same people that made the mod for Mass Effect. I've done the 2 randomizers on stream. They have now ported the randomizer for 2 to the Legendary Edition version, which is great. I no longer have to deal with the crappy old version on PC, where it constantly signs you out of the Cerberus thing, and you can't run the DLC without it. They also, the only setting that's missing from the Legendary Edition version of the randomizer is the one-hit kill mode. In the original randomizer, there was a if you get hit by anything, you're dead, which was almost impossible. It was like speedrunning tech. You actually had to do certain glitches, or else you just could not win. It involved like getting to certain corners and like preventing spawns, and it was more of like a speedrun thing than actual combat. I can see why they didn't even bother to port that, because it's just like, it's a very, very, very niche thing. They are working to move the randomizer of 1 to Legendary Edition 1, which would be nice. And they're working on actually making a randomizer for 3. Just like the 1 and 2 one is. Like where you like do facial expressions and weird stuff. They never made one for regular 3. So that'll be fun. Okay, here are our bonuses. We have ammo capacity plus 10%, weapon damage plus 20%, shields plus 10%, health plus 20%. I will say the health is not that big of a deal. When you're down to health, you die very quickly regardless. So if we don't make it back to 20% health, that's fine. But ammo capacity, weapon damage, and shields is good. But let's see what else we can do. We have health plus 10%. Ew. Weapon damage plus 5%. This is good. This is very good for a sniper. Weapon damage plus 5% and headshot damage plus 10%. If we land our headshots, which we've been doing mostly, that is basically 15% weapon damage increase. And right now we have 20. So we only lose 5%, and this is only one piece of armor. So that's pretty good. Shields, ammo capacity, shield regen, power recharge speed, weapon damage. Yeah, this, as a sniper who can, like, slow down time a little bit, this is great. Chest. Well, we can do ammo capacity or weapon damage. It all depends on what we have available for the other 3. We'll see what we want. I'll do weapon damage for now. Shoulders. Health, shields, power damage, weapon damage, and headshot damage. Again, as long as we're landing our headshots, this is great. Yeah, we're doing that. Health, shields, power recharge speed. I forgot how good this armor is. I completely forgot how good this armor was for headshots. Okay. So right now we're sitting on 1, 2, 3. We have 15% weapon damage, which is only 5% less than the armor set. But we also get 30% increased damage with headshots. And since our main weapon's a sniper rifle, that's pretty good. Now, what are we lacking? The 10% shields and the 20% health. Honestly, we're a glass cannon. I know we should, like, be trying to survive because deaths matter. But the faster we kill things, the less we die. That is our damage mitigation. We kill things. So I'm thinking, ooh, do we go in all weapon damage? Or do we do at least 1 max ammo increase? You know what? I'm going all in. I'm going all in on the weapon damage. We have so much weapon damage. We lost 20% health. We lost 10% shields. We lost 10% ammo capacity. But we almost doubled our weapon damage. And we gave ourselves a bunch of headshot damage that we didn't have before. That's definition of glass cannon. I'm going to go for it. I like it. Hi, Shadow. Yeah. Also, considering in D&D especially, your healers aren't there to out-heal damage. You can't. Like, it's not viable. Maybe with, like, super-duper once every day powers or something. You know, but healing in D&D is not meant to outpace the damage. It's meant to keep people alive that are on death's door. Or get them up off the ground with like a long-range healing word so they can get up, be a target, and also get an extra turn. This is not Final Fantasy XIV where you are out healing damage. And I kind of made that mistake while I was playing. I kept healing too much. As someone who played a lot of White Mage in Final Fantasy XIV, and I played a good bit of Sage too, you have to learn that sometimes it's better to attack. That's why I like healing in 14 better. In Final Fantasy XI, when I played a White Mage, all I did was heal. That's all you do. Really, it's just like heal, heal, heal. Now, keep in mind, I played a long time ago. The meta has changed since then. But it was just heal, 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 heal. It was very boring. In 14, it's heal when needed. Otherwise, hit things. Use Holy to stun a group of enemies. Or use... I think it's Stone for their damage over time. Like, keep that going on a boss. I haven't played 14 in like 2 years. Let's see here. I don't know why I'm changing the tint of my armor right now. Let's do a nice blue that's kind of, it's the closest we're going to get to my color blue. I mean, like a gray. I like a blue and a gray. Yeah. What color lights, though? I don't like that color blue. I could do red. It matches the N7 bar on the side. Yeah. Okay. We are now the definition of a glass cannon. All weapon damage, all headshot damage. That's all we have. All right. Hey, who's making all that noise over there? Hey, you. Who is that? Potato. Is that you? Yeah. Yeah, one of my rats is making a bunch of noise. I can hear him chewing on cardboard. Ever so often, I switch out the cardboard. I'll throw in like a little cardboard box, and they like to just like make a nest out of it, and also just chew it until it's gone. Yeah, I mean, having my guys with Typhoons also helps for like sustained fire. You know, if I have to cloak and get out of there, my teammates can cover me. Okay. The mic is picking them up. Come on. Stop making all that noise. What are you doing in there? Well, pardon the random rat noises. He'll get bored eventually. All right. What are we doing now? I guess we'll continue the DLC. If I had to guess, I would say it's Yoshi doing it. I can't see from here. Aw, Yoshi heard his name. I guess it was Potato then. As soon as I said the word Yoshi, he came to the front of the cage. Hi, Yoshi.
We need to shield the artifact they've got here right away.
Using guard after.
Agreed. Bryson's team might have turned up something we missed. I'll look around.
I mean, rats are smart. I had a hamster for 2 years, Hammy the hamster. But, he was kind of dumb. I mean, he's a hamster. He's supposed to be dumb. He never once recognized his own name. But these guys seem to. Yeah, it was Potato. When I said Potato's name, he stopped chewing and came to the front of the cage. Nope, he thinks I'm talking to him. Hi, Potato. Hi, Yoshi.
They were testing the artifact for energy. Anything interesting about the artifact structure?
It is not constructed of the same compounds used in standard Reaper technology. Beyond that, nothing of relevance.
They're a lot bigger now. It's kind of weird, like, whenever you get a pet, sometimes you don't notice how big they're getting. Like, I've seen the picture. I took a picture of Yoshi only a couple days after I got him, and looking at him now, he's definitely at least twice as big, if not more. They are a small breed of rat, so they're not going to get like I've seen like videos of rats that are just like huge. This is a smaller breed of rats. They won't get that big.
Loch Ness Monster?
Plesiosaur.
Edie, what project was Garneau working on when he found the artifact?
Basilisk.
Got anything on Basilisk?
Several ships, a mythical creature, and a rare mid-tier enemy type in the Galaxy of Fantasy video game. It possesses a gaze attack capable of triggering synced animation kills. Player forums describe it as overpowered.
I meant the project, Edie.
Oh, a message from Dr.
I'm at the dig site in the Pylos Nebula. Project Scarab paid off. I've got another We've got Reaper scouts coming in toward the main site. I'm heading to the secondary base to grab what research I can.
Anne Bryson was
Find Anne Bryson.
The Reapers. Let's hope we find Anne before they do. Does anything in Anne Bryson's work history suggest where she might be? Doesn't look like an artifact. Any correlation between Project Scarab and these unexplained creature sightings? Anne Bryson flew out on a ship called the Icarus. Can you track its movements?
No. The Reapers have disrupted civilian comm buoys.
The Icarus?
The ship
So they jumped?
Yes.
Okay.
The locker is secure. We must locate an access card to open it.
Boo. I don't remember how you find that. Oh, is it in the drawer?
Access card for the requisitions locker.
Yes. According to records,
Let's see what Anne Bryson requisitioned for Project Scarab. Didn't take breathing masks. Water recycling equipment.
based on what Anne Bryson did or did not requisition, the dig site was arid but habitable.
Get me a filter for systems with compatible planets.
Based on the search data, it is one of these two systems. Based on the data, only one system remains a viable possibility.
Good.
Yeah, we're awesome. Yeah, I feel like there's less people participating this year. I mean, it could just be a timing thing. I mean, I was on my mental vacation and came back for the contest. But I was very close to not doing that, so... Omega. Cool. Speaking of that, I haven't taken my meds today. I should probably do that. Oopsie. I have a really bad habit of not doing that. It's because I have a thyroid medication I have to take earlier in the day before I eat. And then I take the other stuff later. I can't take them together. So when I take the one, I sometimes just forget to take the second ones. Because I'm just like, did I take them? I remember taking something. I need to get one of those things that has like the day on it. Just so I know I took it. Like if I'm like, did I take it today? And if I go back and look and I'm like, nope, they're still in there. Okay, didn't take them. Otherwise, I can't double dose. That would not be great. So I just have to be like, I'll just assume I took them. And the next day I'll feel weird and I'm like, I guess I didn't take them. I definitely notice the next day if I didn't take it. Oh yeah, I was going to do that. Let's level up the Eagle.
I'm liking the new U.S. to buy.
Also, let me see if I missed any shops. I don't think I did.
Not sure how drinking mezcal late into the night makes me a better crewman.
Nope.
How does it
We did all
not?
that.
Gives you heart. You need heart to fight this kind of
Yep,
war.
we did all that.
Heartburn, maybe. Seriously, could we at least get some decent tequila?
Hey, you're the procurement specialist. Set us up.
I think I might have missed this one when I went there, but I don't see anything. No. No, luckily there was nothing there. Okay. Pistol, SMG, shotgun. Meh. No. No. This is actually a fun weapon. I never really used it that much, but this thing's actually pretty good. Even on non-synthetics, it just feels good. We are good. Nice. And then let's fix up our weapons. The Eagle, which is a little heavier. We have damage increase, which is just always good. We could do increased capacity by 80%. That's very nice. Or the thing I've also been buying. Oh, you can't stock it with that. Okay, hold on. There's also this. It increases damage by 40%, but increases weapon weight by 50. Is that worth it? Now, see, I would not use the cranial trauma thing for the Eagle. For something like the Carnifex or the Paladin, yes. But the Eagle, no. Because the Eagle is like a semi-auto/auto pistol. You can headshot with it, but you're also going to hit a lot other places besides the head. So I would say that it's either this or this. So is 22.5% for no downside, or 40% for 50 extra weight? Let me see the difference. Ooh, that's a big difference. 23%. 73%. That is a 50% difference. And cloaking is kind of important to me. Let's just run this. And we'll do more bullets. I'm okay with that. I mean, 90% of the time, we're using this. We're using the Black Widow, so. Which is a very heavy weapon. Unfortunately, the heavy mods for sniper rifles don't take off that much. Like, the heavy mod for an SMG takes off a lot. But the heavy mod for a sniper rifle takes off like 10%. 8%. Which I don't think is worth it. Compared to having 80% more bullets. Alright. Well, that's the thing. It's not 50% bonus weight. It's 50 weight. Which is why it took off 50%. If it was 50% weight increase, it wouldn't be as bad. I don't think. But it's just 50.
Commander, Chief Engineer Adams would like to
I don't care. I only have to do the combat mission stuff. I haven't talked to any of my teammates. Because there's no combat stuff involved. This isn't like 2, where you have to talk to your teammates to unlock loyalty missions. There's nothing to unlock. It's just talky stuff, which I am skipping. Oops. Oopsie. Didn't have to go here. I mean, I meant to go here on purpose. I have something very important to take care of while I'm here. All right, we're done. So where are we going? Well, there's going to be one new area to go to, I guess. Let's see. Just to make sure other areas didn't open up, let's just do this. All right, that's the dig site. We finished Calliston Rift. There's nothing there. Nothing in these two. These should all be 100. Yep, nothing here. Nope, we're good. You know, after talking about Stellaris a lot on Saturday when I was streaming, I'm kind of getting back into it. I didn't play Stellaris for a bit, but now I want to.
Signal confirmed.
Which is why I have it scheduled for later this week. I'm playing Stellaris on Friday and Saturday. I think I know what I'm going to do. The one time I streamed Stellaris, I did Human Void Dweller, which kind of made for a fun roleplay. And I kind of had to do a lot of it myself. It was just like, there wasn't a lot to the story. There is no story. You kind of just make up your own story. Well, since then, there have been a few origins that have been introduced that are basically there for roleplay. Like, they're essentially there for roleplay only, because as far as like min-maxing meta stuff goes, they're not very good. They're there to have fun with. I think I know which one I'm going to do. I mean, there's a few I want to do, but I think I know which one I'll do this week. It's the one I've been wanting to do for a while. I just never got around to it. I still need to build it, which shouldn't take very long. I think, like, okay, look, Stellaris is one of those games that some people are like, why do you play as humans? You can make a bunch of different alien races and play as whoever you want. Why do you play as humanity? I play as humanity for the more story-based origins, because it just makes that connection. Like, if you're playing an origin that's like kind of tough early on and has a story to it, I play as humanity starting in the Sol system because it makes that connection to us, right? Now, when it comes to origins that are just like very generic, they don't have a story to them, they don't add any event chains, yeah, I'll play as a random alien like Civ for fun. But as far as those go, I think it kind of feels better, at least the first time, playing as humans, because it just has that connection. Like, we're humans. Yeah, it's fun. And again, if I ever play it again, I can be whoever I want. It's just the first time through some of those more story-oriented ones, I want to play as humanity. It's kind of like alternate versions of Earth. I might as well tell you right now, there was a DLC that came out a while ago that had 3 new origins, all of which have really cool roleplay stuff to it. There's Payback, there's Broken Shackles, and there's Fear of the Dark. Payback is essentially Independence Day, with occupations. XCOM. It's like that too. It's essentially XCOM. Aliens invade the Earth. They basically vassalize us. They give us technology, but also use us as like slave labor, pretty much. Then we're able to fight them off somehow, because they only brought like 1 ship. We weren't even spacefaring yet. And we fight them off, and you go from there. And it has some story event stuff related to what happened and some choices you can make. And then there's also Broken Shackles, which is a linked origin to Payback. If you start as Payback, you will end up finding a civilization out there in the galaxy that has your race in it along with a bunch of others. And that's from Broken Shackles. Broken Shackles is your race that you create is your main race is. There's also like 10 other races. And you're on a slave ship. They took species from your planet while they were inhabiting it and others and put them on a slave ship to bring you to like some mining planet to mine for them. There's a rebellion. The ship crashes. And you now have this civilization of like 10 different races working together. And again, you go from there. And eventually you can run into your own species on your own home planet, which is kind of cool. Now, I'm not sure if it's smart enough to realize how it works. Like, for instance, in Payback, you can choose to play as humans and start in the Sol system. Cool. The game's smart enough to realize you're playing as humanity. Awesome. When you play as Broken Shackles and you create humans as your main race, I don't think the game is smart enough to make the Payback origin that pops up in space be in the Sol system. Like, they'll be humans, because you made humans. But they'll be, like, in some random system, not Sol. I don't think it's smart enough to do that. However, if you play as Broken Shackles and you lock in a Payback origin from Earth, and it forces the spawn, that might work. I don't know. Or it might just break the game and spawn another humanity on not Earth, and then spawn another humanity in Broken Shackles. I don't know. It's weird. Fear the Dark is also very interesting. And again, I think it's a very fun one to play as Earth. I played it a little bit, didn't get very far. Basically, something happened to one of your planets in your system. A lot of your people believe it was an accident. It was just a random asteroid. But some people are paranoid and believe it was aliens. And then once you start going out into space, it's like, hey, we shouldn't do that. We should just stay in our own space. Eventually, you terraform Mars, if you're Earth, and all the people that want to stay away from space go and live on Mars. And everyone on the Earth, who you control, starts doing Stellaris stuff. You go out into the stars, you find other people, and throughout the entire thing, the people on Mars are constantly, like, arguing with you, constantly giving you negative things. Like, they can, if you're trying to make first contact with somebody in a peaceful way, they can sometimes sabotage it, where you'll start with, like, way lower, I forget what the terminology is in Stellaris. It's like how much a civilization likes you. It'll start way lower because of them. They can even attack people, and you have to, like, apologize to your neighbors. Like, they're not us. The race-wise, they're us, but they're not us. They suck. Don't worry about them. But it still can, like, hurt relationships. It's a fun one. It's like a more political one. I think I'm gonna do Payback. It's like XCOM. After the fight's already over. It's also one of the harder origins. Payback and Fear the Dark. The reason why it's harder is because it starts you with less pops. Because with Payback, they took some of your pops away as slaves, and in Fear of the Dark, some of your population moved to Mars. So the reason why they're considered harder is because you have less pops to start, and that is a very bad negative in the beginning. Having like 10 less pops early on is terrible. It makes the start take so much longer. I think it'd be fun though. Yep, we're going to play as humanity. Also, I like how you can play each of the civilizations differently. Think about how would Earth be if we just fought off an alien race and they took some of our people as slaves and never came back, how do you think our government ethics would be? Also, why can't I find this last item? Hello? Is there one more? Oh, whatever. It might have been fuel that I already picked up. I started talking about Stellaris.
Located Anne Bryson's dig site.
Yeah, okay. Yeah. Yeah, but how do you think Earth's government is going to be after that? You think we're going to be like xenophile? No. I'm going to run them like xenophobic militarist. I mean, come on, we just got subjugated by a bunch of aliens. Now we're going out into space to meet more of them potentially, and it's like, we had a rough time with our first contact. I think it's safe to say that Earth would probably be xenophobic at that point. There are mechanics in Stellaris to change your ethics later. That could be a roleplay thing. After we make allies and, you know, realize that that one civilization was bad. But these are cool. But I think I'm going to do like xenophobe, militaristic, egalitarian. Egalitarian just means you treat all others of your race and species equally. After coming together as humanity to get rid of the aliens who were fighting us and like subjugating us, it brings us together. So we're egalitarian in that we see each other like equals. But we're xenophobic in that anyone who's not a human, we kind of don't trust. I think that'll kind of work out. I could do authoritarian. You could argue that in order for Earth to become strong enough to like go against a superior force, we might have had to change our government to like dictatorial or imperial. Put everything under one leader instead of a bunch of like separate countries or whatever, or democracy. That's also doable. But I almost like the idea of like it brings everyone together, so egalitarian, but we're also xenophobic and we're militarist because of course we are. I'm not sure what civics I want to do yet.
Okay, so we got reports of an attack on some scientists, right?
Yes. The attack means the Reapers are one step ahead of us. We need to pick up the pace. And since Bryson's daughter is our only lead, our objective is clear. Cortez?
Nothing so far, Commander. If she's down there, she hasn't responded to our hails. Getting some strange signals, though. Give me a minute.
That artifact she uncovered could be causing trouble. We've already seen what they can do.
Agreed. Take us in closer.
Copy that.
Yes, it's like that, except way worse. Because they'd taken over the Earth for like a decade. And took away some of our people as slaves on other planets.
Commander,
and
on the landing platform.
that would do it. But on the flip side of that, how do you think our people would respond in Broken Shackles? With like 10 other races that were slaves on the same ship. We crash land and we become a community that works together. That would be fun to roleplay as like xenophile, like pacifist, egalitarian still probably. You know, that's just like, we welcome everyone. There's a civic called, I forget what it's like, what is it? It's like a haven of freedom or something. Stuff like that. Like, we allow anyone to come here. We're already made of a bunch of different species that came together to get out of slavery, and it's just like, anyone who wants to join us is welcome. So it's a fun contrast. We get to play as Earth humans who are xenophobic and militarist because of that. Then eventually we'll play as humans on a random planet with other species, and we're all like super nice and like working together. Ow!
Hello? Is anyone there? I'm coming down.
No, stay where you are. This is Commander Shepard of the Alliance Navy. It's too dangerous. We'll come to you.
Yeah, we'll come to you.
Yes, okay. Hey, you should take the elevator up on the far side.
Copy that. We're on our way.
But yeah, I think it'd be fun just to have that contrast of like gameplay. Especially Pacifist. I haven't played Pacifist Stellaris in a long time. Pacifist Stellaris is a weird play. You'll see. you'll see when I do it. Like, a lot of Stellaris is about conquest and vassalization and stuff, so being pacifist will be a little weird. But roleplay-wise, will make sense. And then Fear of the Dark will kind of be in the middle. We won't be xenophobic, because the people on Mars are probably xenophobic. But we're not going to be xenophile either. We're kind of going to be like a mix of the two. Like, cautious, but not like, ew, aliens.
Through here.
Commander, they're swarming everywhere up here.
Can you find a place to hide?
I'll try.
Get there. Stay put.
I wonder if any of them would be spiritualist. I wonder, like, what, maybe Payback? Because, like, some people leaning into the religious stuff to, like, deal with aliens invading and enslaving us. Now, Broken Shackles, I would say no. Because having to embrace 10 different cultures, I feel like at that point you would, like, kind of, like, not really do that, right? Like, you'd focus more on the technology that you have to rebuild and live than spiritualism. So I can see that maybe being a thing.
Watch out!
Shit! There goes the easy way.
Look for another path.
Well, there is the endgame crisis. There are also devouring swarms. A civ can be a devouring swarm, which, if you take control of, like, some of the government stuff, you can basically label someone as a crisis. If there's a devouring swarm out there just eating civilizations, you can go into the government stuff and be like, I declare this civilization is a crisis to all of us. And then you all can kind of like combine effort against them. I believe one of the effects of that is, even if you're enemies with somebody, everyone opens up their borders with everybody else. That way everyone can get to the threat. Like, hey, I know you don't like me, but I need to go through you to get to this threat before it kills us both. So it's like, oh, okay. So it's like a temporary thing where it's like our borders are open to you until they're dead.
Controls are broken. Someone try to fix it.
Right away.
At least it's how I think it works.
Some wires are short. It shouldn't take much to fix it. Give me a second.
But yeah, you can do some cool roleplay stuff in Stellaris.
Sure thing. Ah, shit! We got a Banshee!
I missed. I missed again. Here, Garrus. Thank you. But yeah, those will be fun for role-playing. And yes, I'm going to be boring Earth I'm going to be boring humans every time, because there's that connection.
Move.
I think for a fun roleplay story, it makes sense.
This way.
But yeah, I want to play more Stellaris on stream. I've only streamed it once, and it was like 3 or 4 years ago. I want to stream it more. Also, whenever that Mass Effect mod is updated, I really want to stream that at least a few times.
There's the elevator.
Got it.
Good job.
Anne, the elevator's blocked. Is there another way up?
I'll override the pod door near you. There's an access point above, Commander, but you'll have to climb to it.
Copy that.
I cloaked and nothing happened.
More of them ahead.
Interesting. Once again, my cloak did not work. All right, guys, you know what to do.
Acknowledge.
James?
Yeah. Roger that. Yeah. Roger that. Affirmative. I'm on it.
Once again, James is my turret. That Ravager's broken. I don't put James in cover. I just sit him somewhere.
Yeah.
And yes, the Typhoon is very good. Now I need to be careful with how much damage I think I'm doing. Remember, I actually lost 5% weapon damage with my armor build. I only gained 30% headshot damage, which means if I'm not doing headshots, I'm actually doing less damage than I was, and I'm also weaker defensively. So in order for this to be worth it, I have got to do headshots. Hey, James is not bad with it. James with incendiary ammo and that burst ability on it's pretty good.
I think we can climb through here.
Ashley...
Commander, they attacked my assistant Hopkins. We're being cornered.
Ashley's okay with
Stay
it.
hidden, Doctor.
We're trying, but there's too many of them. Hurry!
I think for Ashley, it's like, if Marksman's active, she's better than James. But if it's not, it's probably James. Like with her, it's like not consistent. Also, she has disruptor rounds, not incendiary or armor piercing. Woo! Oh, I mean the part where you have to fight a bunch of brutes to like charge the batteries. I can cloak. That's gonna make that part easy. Unlike when I was a soldier. Ah. Hey, brute. Get him, Garrus. Get him, Garrus. Get him, Garrus. There you go.
Acknowledge.
It took 3 bullets. The Typhoon is built on like charging up over time, but it only took him 3 bullets. My best guess as to why the Typhoon is so powerful, it almost feels like the animation where it charges up over time and gets stronger because of it doesn't affect your AI teammates. And like the game gives your teammates like the max damage output the second they start firing. That would explain why they do so much damage with like 3 bullets early on. It's like the DPS is turned up to max for them, but not for you. That might be why it's so good.
Anne, are you still there?
We're barely hanging on. Hopkins is
Platform's coming down.
Around. Go around.
Well, the battery part's bad. Unless you have, like, a distraction.
Oh, God!
What's happening?
Or you can cloak.
Don't move until we get there.
Or your teammates just murder everything. That too. Aha! I remembered that harvester. I knew that harvester was coming. I died to this thing the first contest. I went all the way down there thinking there was nothing left, and he just blasted me in the face. Like, as a soldier, I was just kind of like, do, I'm fine. And then it was just like, oh. And then it shot me and killed me. I couldn't even make it to this cover. You didn't get me this time, game. Ow.
Roger that.
All right, James the turret, go ahead. Guys, you're shooting a wall. There you go.
Right away. Understood.
You remember that? You probably clipped it. Oddly enough, a lot of my deaths in the first contest didn't get clipped. I was kind of surprised. So, for this contest, I did it myself. I have, when I render the VOD to put up on YouTube, which again, I don't really edit anything out just because of how I stream. It's kind of hard to edit around me because I talk the whole time. And this time, when I'm in there, I have been recording all the deaths separately. And I'm going to make like a nice montage of death once this is over. And it may or may not have the Benny Hill theme in the background. Probably not. Just for like copyright issues on YouTube. Probably not, but... What if I do it myself? What if I get like a kazoo and just play the Benny Hill theme? That's just all it is.
Elevator's online. We're coming up.
Yes, YouTube, please copyright strike me for the Benny Hill theme played by a kazoo.
Hopkins is dead.
On my way, Command.
Oh no, it's a harvester! It's gonna take so much firepower to kill that.
We'll bring it down.
Guys. I'll kill it. How about that?
Okay, Cortez, get in here.
Copy that, Commander. Shuttle ready for evac, Commander.
Copy that. Everybody, let's go!
I can cloak, so easy. Oh, I hear him eating the cardboard again. What are you doing in there? You know, like back when my options, like hardware options, were limited. Back when I used to play Destiny 1, I would record Xbox clips of just dumb stuff that happened in Destiny. And then eventually I combined them all together in the Xbox app. It's like, you know, it's like basically just like a video editor for your clips. And you can actually commentate over it. but instead I put the headset next to my computer speaker and played the Benny Hill theme. So it sounds awful. I think I still have that video somewhere. And it's just like 140p, you know, quality sound, basically. Internally, I know that's video, but you know what I mean. Like when you go to YouTube and you look up like an old song, and all you can find is like the old like 140 or like at best like 360p version of it that just doesn't sound that great, because it's also that might be referring to the resolution, but it also refers to how compressed the audio is. Audio usually tends to be compressed better, so sometimes those 360 videos still sound pretty good. But this is like listening to music over the phone. Doesn't sound great. I played Destiny 1 and 2 a lot. My problem with those kind of games is I play it like nonstop when it comes out, and I do everything, and I get to the end game super fast, and then the game has nothing there yet. So I wait, and I do my weeklies every week, and I do my dailies, I do the nightfalls, and then eventually a raid finally comes out, and I do that to death. And then I just quit. Like, I never play it again. Destiny 1, I stopped playing about a month or two after the Crota raid came out, which was the second raid to be introduced. I forget how many hours I put into Destiny 1. Put it this way. I have a friend on Xbox who played Destiny 1 up until 2 came out. I have more hours than them in Destiny 1. And I quit after the Crota raid came out. It was before like the first big DLC came out, and I still have more hours than them because I played it like non-stop. Destiny 2, same thing. I played it over and over and over. I did my weeklies, I did my dailies. I was just doing everything as I was doing as much as I could. I would farm for things over and over again. I would do PvP for once. And that was where the first raid came out. That was actually not a starting raid in Destiny 2. In Destiny 1, Vault of Glass, it wasn't day one, I don't think, but it was pretty soon after. But in Destiny 2, it took them forever for the first raid to come out. I only did it like once. You know, it was really fun in Destiny 1 was right before I stopped playing. I got all my top best in slot gear from the Crota raids, including like the special Crota weapons you can get, including that really crappy assault rifle that had a low chance of dropping. Got that too. They buffed it later because it was terrible. Well, I played the Vault of Glass my friends and I played the Vault of Glass with all our best in slot stuff from the new raid, and it was so easy. It was kind of fun to go back to it and just overpower it. We even got through it with like 2 people who had never done it. It was like 4 of us, and then we got 2 randos. They had never done the raid before. And we were able to carry 2 fairly useless people because we had such powerful gear compared to the raid. It was fun.
I'm still amazed your father got his hands on a piece of a Reaper.
He was so excited. Your claims validated years of work.
Did you take appropriate steps to prevent indoctrination?
Of course. It was completely shielded, and we all had regular psych evals. But now, thanks to the artifact, I'm indoctrinated anyway, aren't I? Might as well be a Arachnite drone waiting for orders from the Queen.
You studied the Arachnite?
Oh, don't say that.
My father thought
don't tell me Destiny 2 is 10 years old.
It might actually help us understand Leviathan.
In what way?
We think of the Arachnite as telepathic, but there's really no such thing. At short range, the Queen uses pheromones to give orders. At long range, he uses an organic kind of quantum entanglement communicator. Whatever Leviathan does must be similar, entangling particles to stimulate neural activity. It uses the artifact to establish a connection, and then it controls the mind of anyone near it.
Man, that's sad to think about. Wait a minute, Destiny 2 is not 10 years old, is it? Yeah, I think Destiny 1 is 10 years old. Roughly. Yeah. I remember playing Destiny 1 when I started a new job in I think it was in 2014, yeah. So that's 10 years old.
Hey, loco. Need a hand?
What brings you down here, James?
Saw what happened to Ann back at the dig site. That ain't right.
Well, make yourself comfortable.
Commander, you see this thing? This is great. Ow, son of a... Hey, Edie, husk bites, they don't turn you into a husk or anything, right?
I recommend you apply Metagel.
Nah, they don't. If they did, he probably wouldn't have had this just sitting here.
We didn't detect any energy emissions from the artifact.
My theory is that most of the time, the artifact simply acts as a receiver. We'll only be able to trace Leviathan through it when it actively takes control of someone. Right. Unless it needs something, Leviathan doesn't bother communicating. I guess it and my father had something in common.
You said Leviathan's control was similar to a quantum entanglement communicator, which is untraceable.
Yes, but this isn't a natural QEC. Leviathan has to send a pulse through the artifact to alter your mind and create...
Ann. Edie?
No trace yet.
Holy heck!
Signal... Turn...
Yo!
Maintain...
Listen, so are you.
You heard her. We got enough. I'm hitting the shield.
Belay that, Lieutenant.
I didn't mean to do that.
Signal is fading.
I'm stopping this!
Raise the shield.
I couldn't remember if the initial thing was Renegade or Paragon.
Jeez. Look at her.
Ann?
I'm not sure.
It's gonna be okay.
Yes, Shepard.
Agreed.
It was
Oopsie.
Stark.
It knows we're getting...
I think it wants to kill you.
Come on.
He'll be
Let's get
fine.
you some help.
I'm pretty sure, 80. Smarter than any human, huh? Yeah, you're good. Talk to Anne. Hello, invisible Anne. What is happening? Here, what do I do now? Okay, yeah. Sorry, I broke the game a little bit. When you skip dialogue fast enough, sometimes in these conversations, it can break things. I don't even know the story of Destiny. Because again, I stopped playing it after the Crota raid, and then Destiny 2, I stopped playing only like a month after the first raid came out. So I really don't know the story. We've woken the hive. Okay, anyone who played Destiny 1, pretty much day one, knows that line, right? Because you would just farm that door for kills, which would eventually get you a decent amount of Ingrams. And you just farm that over and over and over and over again, because it was the best Ingram farm you had. There was the loot cave, but that got patched. So your best bet was just to do that one part over and over and over again. I don't know how many times I heard that line. Yeah, because also they didn't require other people. Like, the loot cave would always be... Because it was in, like, an instance where it was just you or your teammates, the loot cave was out in the open, like, in public area. So you'd have to deal with like other people doing it. And if you didn't get a kill shot on something, I don't think it would spawn anything for you. That was nice just to be, you could also pause it. You know, it was a nice thing to be able to do it for a while, pause it, come back to it. I don't think I actually heard the new voice. Again, since I quit playing it. Although I guess it was the new voice in the beginning of 2, wasn't it? Alright, we're good. All this stuff is good. Yeah. I like how we still refer to him as Dinklebot. It's stuck. Who replaced him? I can think of 2 possibilities. And I just don't remember who did it.
I found something.
And Husk neural map. Huh. Wonder if they had that on Sanctuary. Nolan North. Okay. I was going to say Nolan North or Troy Baker.
No sign of Leviathan at these coordinates.
Okay, Husk of the Pit, I think that might have been after I quit. There was a couple weapons and just things that were very hard to get. That had a very, very, very low drop rate. And I ended up, I think it was the Crota one for me. When you beat Crota, I think it might have been only on hard. It might have been on normal too. When you beat the Crota raid, you had a very, very, very small chance of getting the assault rifle. And I ended up getting it like my second or third try. But of course, it was a terrible weapon. I was told they buffed it later because it was just so bad. Are we gonna run out of fuel? Maybe. Oh, wait, there's something in here. I'm gonna go back and get some fuel. Oh yeah, that was oh man. Lance Reddick. Yeah. I can see how Keith David would be like a close replacement for him. They both kind of had that deep, you know, kind of like powerful, fun to hear voice. What do I know Lance Reddick from? I know he was a character in Horizon Zero Dawn, and the character looks like him, but I knew him from something else before that. I just don't remember what. I do remember hearing that he was one of those cool actors that like plays the games that he's in and just has fun with stuff. See, that's fun. Like I remember watching a video where the voice of Winston from Overwatch was playing Overwatch with people. And he was playing as Winston, of course. That was interesting. What am I doing? I've already... Okay, we're going back up here. I'm a little worried about how much we're getting done today. I've already been streaming for 2 hours, and I haven't even finished the DLC yet. I don't feel like as focused as I was on Saturday. Whatever. We're still making progress.
I found something. These coordinates match our trace of Leviathan.
Well, good. I mean, we're almost done with the DLC. Most of the DLC that's left is just the time it takes to get through the dialogue. There's not too much combat here. You fight up to the where he crashes the ship, and then you fight to do the battery thing, and then you're kind of done. I might as well put points in this, even though I really don't care. Just in case I ever have to have someone on my team that's not Garrus or James, I can give them team cryo ammo, at least. Something.
Everyone all right?
Yeah, I'm fine. Not our best entrance, Shepard.
Do you have the wrong weapon on? No, you don't. Okay, for a second I thought you did. Is it Garrus?
Checking now. I'll see if I can get power restored.
Copy that. We'll look around.
Busted, Shepard. We got one of those artifacts.
Explain. Any idea how old these are?
To get bones that clean. Real old.
Looks like a damaged Atlas. Different though, and it's not flying Cerberus colors.
Nice looking machine. Too bad it's a wreck. I'm not recognizing any of those ships. They're ancient.
Am I just being dumb? Or is there nowhere to go?
Look up there!
There we go.
We've got
Okay, this Reaper looks horrible.
company, Shepard.
Look at that! Look how bad it looks!
Behind us.
Protect the shuttle!
PS1 Reaper.
Cortez, situation.
Swapping out the parts, Commander. Hang on.
Garrus, no.
Cortez!
Almost there, Commander.
Uh-huh. Okay, they're all in front of me now. Good.
Cortez, what happened to almost there? Out of development, Commander. Fixing it now. Commander, I'm airborne.
Give us some cover fire!
Copy that.
One behind us, the rest in front. It just blew up. Garrus, no! Garrus, why do you keep dying?
Another pulse hit me! Flight control scrambled!
Damn it! Cortez is in trouble! Get to him!
Commander, I've got enemy contact! Under fire!
Hey, Garrus.
I need some backup at the shuttle! Acknowledge! Acknowledge!
Okay, we're clear.
Nice work, Commander. But there's a development. We need to talk.
Oh yeah, there's the Hydra missile.
Well, if that
First,
out.
these old... Got a cell for you, Commander. Find somewhere to plug that in.
Well, cloaking shouldn't make this too difficult.
Another power cell for you, Commander.
Never a dull moment. Grab another cell, Shepard. We'll hold them off.
I think I may have slid into the Brute's final attack. When a Brute dies and you see it kind of lunge forward a little bit, it will melee you. It's doing like a death move. Alright guys, just wait for me to get my shield back, please.
Got another cell here.
Oh.
Right away!
One more cell, Commander.
Oh, come on!
Got a cell for you, Commander. Find somewhere to plug that
Stop giving me these small ones. I remember doing this with like 3. Is it random how much they charge you? I don't remember it taking that many last time.
That mech is all yours. It should still have weapons capability.
Yeah. Garrus, why are you dead again? Garrus, stop dying.
That did it. Looks like we're in the clear now, Commander.
Hey, James.
Good.
James.
I need to get in the water before they come back.
Roger that. Walk the mech back to me when you're ready to dive. I should check it over first.
Ah! I can't move. There we go. Guys, could you kill the... Okay, thank you.
Whoa.
Oh, it's just ready.
Oh, that part. Yeah. That was introduced into multiplayer.
Up there. Looks like I finished the major descent. Can't see much.
In multiplayer, there are 3 waves where you had to do objective-based stuff.
Emergency systems have come online.
And when Leviathan DLC came out, they introduced that one, the guard the drone one.
Shutting down all non-critical systems to preserve remaining power. Not sure how much juice the emergency thruster will need to get me back to the surface. Can't worry about that now. Getting some strange readings from the probe. Something is definitely down there.
Hey Shepard, who are we talking to? I'm pretty sure they can't hear us up there.
Reading the probe directly below me. Looks like the final drop. Can't see anything just yet.
This is pretty cool.
Found the probe. Seems intact. I'm gonna keep moving.
Like, whether you agree with the exposition that's coming up or not, I really like the reveal of the Leviathan just physically. You know, you're walking up here and you're like, oh, I wonder how big it'll be. I wonder what it'll look like.
What is that?
And then you see all the bubbles. Yeah.
I had to find you.
This is not your domain. You have breached the darkness.
You killed a Reaper. I need to know why.
They are the enemy. One that seeks our extermination.
But I thought you were a Reaper.
They are only echoes. We existed long before.
Then what are you?
Something more. You're mine.
And now we skip.
It shows there was no through them, only the harvest. Each reaper I have
Wait,
decided
no. If you release...
Nothing will.
Oh, hi, friends. I wonder how many there are.
Your confidence is singular.
I've already...
Also, the Leviathans have to be mentioned in Mass Effect 4, right? Like, I feel like they're a very big thing that will be a problem in the future. Like, what do we do with them? What do the Leviathans do once the Reapers are finally destroyed? Do they just go back to hiding in their oceans? Probably not. So what do they do?
We're good to go. I don't know what the commander did, but the pulse is offline.
Do we have to fight them? Are they going to be a new enemy?
Commander, I finished.
Commander, Admiral Anderson is available on VidCom.
I mean, are they going to be content just being, like, where they are? Like, probably not. It's going to be a problem. Also might depend on the ending. I mean, if we do Control, then the Shepard AI would have an army of Reapers to keep them from destroying everyone or enslaving everyone. If we did Synthesis, again, we have new Reaper friends. And that means the Leviathans themselves have also been synthesized. So that might change their outlook on things a little bit. But if you do destroy, which apparently might be the canon ending for Mass Effect going into Mass Effect 4, there's nothing left. Like, the Reapers are gone. If the Leviathans really wanted to, they could cause a lot of problems.
Commander, Dr. Chakwas sent word that she'd like to speak with you down in the medbay.
Also, think about the Rachni. From what I understand, it's the Leviathans that made the Rachni War happen. At first, you think the Rachni might have been the Reapers, but it was only 2,000 years ago. That's not... The time doesn't sync up there. Apparently, I don't know where I heard this. I don't even know if it's canon or not. The idea... that what we know is the Rachni were indoctrinated by something. They were controlled by something. But it wasn't the Reapers. I believe it was Leviathans looking for a species that could maybe fight the Reapers in the next cycle. They used them as a test, and they failed. So if the Rachni are able to rebuild in this new society after the Reapers, and the Leviathans also kind of like join galactic society in a way, that's going to be awkward. It's like, man, it's because of you guys that the Rachni are almost extinct. You caused the old Rachni to go nuts and attack people against their will. You made and then that led to the Krogan being uplifted. That led to the Krogan rebellions. That led to the Genophage. You could argue the Leviathans are responsible for the Rachni being almost destroyed, for the Krogan being uplifted and then Genophaged. Like, it's kind of bad. Oh, good night. I don't think Sovereign was around that long. The timeline doesn't really say how long the cycle's been delayed, but I don't think it's been 2,000 years. I want to say from everything I've like read and seen and heard, maybe a couple hundred, maybe. Again, I can't confirm it. Like, that's just how the feeling I got. I'm pretty sure at some point you learn that the Leviathans did some stuff over time to kind of like see if they could deal with the Reapers some other way. And I think that kind of hinted that they were responsible for the Rachni. They were seeing if the Rachni could become organic soldiers for the next cycle, but they failed. Again, I don't know if that's canon. I don't know if it's confirmed. But it would make sense. Imagine if Leviathans integrate. Yeah, I don't think they'd want to. Either they want to take over stuff, or they don't. But I think if they don't, it's just like, we're good. We're good. We think your society's dumb. We're just going to go live ourselves. I mean, they're probably screwed. Diminishing returns and breeding new generations. They probably won't even last too much longer, you know what I mean? Like, it's like, after a while, they're probably going to die off. There's probably not enough viable amounts left to continue them and grow them and make them bigger and get back to where they were, even close. They're probably a dying race already. Which, you know what? Might be a good thing for us. All right, so what are we doing here? We could do Citadel. And let's just do the next main story. Which will be Thessia.
You're cleared to dock now.
I need to get to the embassies.
Yes, Commander.
I mean, would cloning even work? We know that cloning's possible due to Citadel DLC, but is cloning common in the Mass Effect world, or is it very uncommon? And Leviathans are huge. Can you imagine how much, like, resources and power would be needed to clone a Leviathan? That's a big job.
Are you kidding? My family disowned me when I married Neo.
With any luck. Which is why I'm bringing.
I appreciate the help.
It's you who will be helping us. The matriarchs are growing desperate. For the first time in our history, Thessia is vulnerable. For all our intellect, we're outmatched by Reaper firepower.
I'll do what I can.
Whether you know it or...
Yeah, see, now we're getting into the Asari stuff, and I've already talked about this. I am not very happy with them. The Asari had a beacon on Thessia this entire time, and that's what they used as an advantage. It's illegal in Citadel space. It is illegal to hoard Prothean tech. Yet they do. You know, rules don't apply to them. They only use it for the good of the galaxy, so it's okay for them to do it.
Spectre status recognized. One moment, please.
You know, and again I say that, like, this was like kind of the premise of my XCOM 2 playthrough. If the Asari had shared the Prothean beacon with the galaxy when they found it probably thousands of years ago, we would have been in such better position to fight against the Reapers, even before humanity joined Citadel space. They could have, the other races, the Solarians especially, could have gotten more information out of that beacon, and maybe we would have been in better shape to fight the Reapers, or even know what they were. We could have asked that Prothean VI if they were able to get it out of there, like, hey, should we know anything important? And even if the Asari didn't do that, imagine if Shepard mentions the Reapers and mentions interacting with a Prothean beacon, and then the Asari council person takes Shepard aside when he becomes a Spectre and is like, hey, I have something to show you. You say you have the cipher. You claim to have a way to understand Prothean. Let me show you this thing that we have hidden. If Shepard had been able to communicate with that beacon 3 years ago, we would have known about the Reapers. We could have proved they existed. We could have known what the Crucible was. We could have known that the Citadel was needed. We could have had the Crucible built before the Reapers showed up. The Reapers could have shown up and we would have been like, hey, Reapers, and we just hit the button and they're all just destroyed. Like, I understand hoarding the beacon for thousands of years just because it, like, gives you an advantage. But when you have someone who has the cipher and can understand Prothean stuff, like the language, the tech, and has interacted with the beacon, they could have just been like, hey, Shepard, come take a look at this. Just let Shepard look at it as a Spectre. Even that would have been good. But nope. We need to keep it for ourselves. Honestly, after the Reaper War is over, I seriously would, as like Shepard, or as like humanity, as Captain Anderson, well, he's dead, as Admiral Hackett, as like the most highest ranked human in the galaxy that's left, you know? I would probably go to the Turians and the Solarians and even like the Elcor and the Volus and whoever else and be like, Asari, your selfishness in keeping this beacon hidden against your own rules almost got us killed. I would have some serious issues with them moving forward. Like, hey, remember when the Asari were like basically the head of the council? No more. The Turians and the Solarians and the humans can form a new council, and we can even put the Volus on it, because honestly, they deserve to be on it. They've been around for thousands of years. They do all like the economy stuff of the Citadel. They keep it running. They deserve to be on the council. And now we have a new council consisting of Turians, Humanity, Solarians, Volus, and maybe we let the Asari in. But they're definitely not considered like the top position anymore. Like, you guys almost screwed us over. Yeah, it's like, imagine the Reapers showing up and it's just like, oh. It's like, we're finally here. And then they just go to the Citadel and it's like this giant weapon attached to it and it's like, what is that? Vorcha ambassador, huh? What if everyone became one except for the Asari? It was the Asari and what's left of the Batarians. And that's it. It's the Asari, what's left of the Batarians, and probably the Vorcha. But imagine having a council where it's like, okay, we all work together. The Geth have someone on the council. The Quarians have someone on the council. Like, everyone does. Every race that fought against the Reapers deserves a spot on the council. And so they all get one. The Batarians don't get one because they're just mostly dead anyway. And unless you convince Balak to give you the rest of the ships, they don't help. So, they didn't officially help. Oh, that's right, I have terrible weapons for you. The Eagle will have to do. I don't have the power thing, do I? Nope. All right, you're using the Eagle. Ooh, been a little bit, Liara. Recharge speed of all squad mates biotics. That'll be good for me and Garrus. Sure. Increase damage to barriers and armor, weaken armor targets, or recharge speed. The recharge speed is only 1 second. I like this better. Increase damage to lifted targets, weaken, or just to damage. Singularity holds for 30. Increase impact radius. Impact radius. Recharge speed. Or just damage. Expand the singularity field by 35% for 10 seconds. Or no, don't do that. Alright, we're good. How would Dr. Liara buy the goddess Shadow Broker to Sony react to the Asari being more or less expelled from the council? Honestly, I think we could convince her. You know, obviously Shepard's gone, like but I'm sure like Garrus or somebody could talk to her and be like, look, your government hid this from all of us, including you. You're an expert on Prothean technology. I didn't even tell you. This almost got us killed. This could have broken the cycle if they just shared it. It's like the selfishness. How many times do you think a cycle might have been in a good position to finally beat the Reapers once and for all, but they didn't because of, I would call it human, but because of like biological selfishness? How many cycles do you think it's happened? Probably more than ours. Yeah, it's just like, you know what? I get it. I'll be honest, put Liara on the council. If you want to have the Asari still on the council, put someone on the council that had nothing to do with that decision and agrees it was dumb and agrees that if it happens again, they'll share it like they would have in the first place. I wonder how many of our old teammates would be on the council. Tally, I can see being the council person of the Quarians. I can see that. Liara, maybe not as much, but I think it would still be kind of fun. I don't think Garrus would be on the council as the Turian ambassador. I mean, we still have a Turian ambassador, a Turian council person. He's still alive. Maybe. And the Geth would just have to be somebody, because Legion's gone.
Liara,
Do you have anything more on this artifact?
These coordinates the counselor gave you are for the Temple of Athame. My mother took me there once. It's several thousand years old. And for some reason, it has classified government funding.
Sounds like we're...
What if we're too late? My people are dying down there.
Thessia. Too bad we couldn't come here before this happened.
This can't be happening. My home.
Looks bad, but we can't stay up here. We're exposed.
You must be Commander Shepard. Commander, we heard... The barrier's been breached. Commander, we'll talk later. Get on that gun up there and do some damage. Enemy targets on...
Yeah, look, Garrus, I'm just as strong as you again. It took a turret, but... I mean, the Typhoon is essentially a turret. A small one.
Enemy targets on the bridge. I want that gunship prepped and in the air.
Oh yeah, Garrus would be a Spectre.
We're on it.
Like, Garrus, I'm imagining like what everyone would do at the end. Garrus would become a Spectre.
Commander, I'm Lieutenant Curran. We've been told to expect you.
He'd make a good
My
one,
orders are to hold this
and he'd
grid
probably
at all
become a
costs.
Spectre out of to like honor Shepard as well.
Shore up the barrier.
I was here years ago. To see the city burning like this is...
It can be rebuilt. Just worry about the next 20 meters. Watch it.
Harvester.
This has to end.
Stay angry. We'll need it to get through this.
Remember that, because here they come. Push them back!
Yeah, that's fine.
Looks clear.
Then move! Get off the bridge!
The Typhoon is renamed Commander Shepard. Also, Shepard means hero on Tachanka. Shepard can be used in a lot of different ways. It's a very versatile word after this. Yeah, like, I feel like out of all the characters that are, like, James would become an N7 and be, like, one of the Alliance's top Marines, just like Shepard was. Garrus would definitely be a Spectre, I feel like. Again, I can see Tally being the council person of the Quarians if they let him in. I think she'd be a perfect fit for him.
On that building, we've got fire support.
Ashley or Caden is already a Spectre.
Scatter and take cover!
I can see Zaid maybe remaking the Blue Suns. Maybe after the Reapers are destroyed, all three of the main mercenary groups are just like all beat up and destroyed, and so he unites all of them and makes like a new group, and he runs like this brand new mercenary group that's like all three of those combined. That was what was left of them.
Watch the edges! Don't let them get around!
And after being mellowed out a little bit by Shepard, I think he might actually do some good with that. Just because you're a mercenary doesn't mean you have to be like a bad guy. Jack would probably continue to like be a teacher at a biotic school. Maybe since Cerberus basically destroyed Grissom Academy, maybe they could make a biotic school in combination with like the Asari or somebody else. Make like one that's not just for humans, right? Like get the benefit of other alien races that have had biotics for longer. And Jack would definitely be like one of their top teachers.
They just won't stop.
And Miranda and Jacob, I have no idea. I honestly don't know what they would do. Jacob might just retire from fighting and make a family. You know, just that's it. And Miranda, I don't know. After the whole thing with her father, maybe she takes over all her father's stuff and uses it for good. I don't know. I mean, she has considerable resources if she can do that. And again, Liara will probably just go back to being the Shadow Broker and do good that way.
More of them ahead.
Just fully focus on that. And Grunt and Rex, Tachanka. I mean, Tachanka has to be rebuilt. I can see both of them just going back to Tachanka and doing their thing. If they did add the Krogan to the council, if we're assuming everyone lives, honestly, Eve might be a great council person for the Krogan. I would say Rex, but he probably wouldn't want the job. Eve might actually be a very good pick for that. To lobby for Krogan interests on the council.
We've got more of those mutated Asari ahead.
I'm on it.
They really mean business, don't they?
I missed. I missed again. I missed again.
Keep up the pressure.
All right. Let's get moving before more of them come back.
And yes, the mercenaries would also be known for having arcades. They would since everything got destroyed. Not only does Zaid make a new mercenary band, he also makes new arcades.
There's a ramp here, Shepard.
With plenty of claw games that don't cheat. But yeah, as much as I would like to see Rex on the council, he's already in charge of like Tuchanka. That's too much. Like you need just like you have like the Prime Minister and the Council Person of Earth. You need that separation. Rex will be in charge of Tuchanka, rebuilding it. I think Eve would be a great pick for a council person if it's a thing.
I still can't face those things. My own people.
No one ever said the Reapers played fair. They hope to break our morale by turning our own kind against us.
And Grunt, I mean, without having a battle to fight, I don't know what Grunt would do. I guess he would just help rebuild Tachanka.
Above us.
What if Grunt became the first Krogan Spectre? Okay, there you go. That's a job for Grunt. Grunt becomes the first Krogan Spectre.
You look at something like that and you wonder where all the good
And him and Garrus make like the best Spectre team ever.
They're Asari. We might be able to reach them.
I mean, hell, Jacob and Miranda could make a good Spectre too. Like, out of everyone who's been on Shepard's team would probably make a good Spectre. I don't think Jacob would want to, though. With him having a kid, I don't think he would do it.
Glad that Reaper didn't stop. No Thresher Maws on Thessia.
Okay.
This is Specialist Kayla. Wait, Shepard just arrived. Watch your head!
Oh, there's the Widow, which is almost a better fit than the Black Widow for me, except the Black Widow can get 2 shots off with the cloak bonus, I believe, and 2 shots from the Black Widow might be better than 1 shot from the Widow. So I think the Black Widow is actually better for my build.
How long can you hold out?
Now that you're here, as long as it takes.
Now, if the cloak only gave my first shot a bonus, then yeah.
Temple and the Reapers are history.
Then grab the spear over there if you need it, and let's do some damage.
Feels like a kill zone.
Nice shot!
Okay, alright, you.
Got one! Outpost Tychus isn't far from here. I can cover you.
Yeah, that becomes like the new like, well, Shepard.
Toward the Reaper. It's a way out of here.
Shepard became a legend, not even as just a Spectre.
No choice.
But imagine Grunt and Garrus as like the top 2 new Spectres.
Get going, Commander. This whole sector is about to collapse.
This nightmare never ends.
The hell it won't. We get to this artifact and we can all wake up.
Drinks will be on me.
Who am I leaving out? I mean, Samara can just continue to be a Justicar. That would still be useful, you know, after the Reapers.
Watch it!
That's her thing, so.
We're trying to reach Outpost Tychus.
You're looking at it. Have I...
Ground targets. Weapons are hot. Target acquired. I'm hit. Commander Shepard, I've got your back. Let's get you into that temple.
Now, what would Javik do? Honestly, don't know. Well, he was going to write a book with Liara, right? Javik, the new author. Ow.
Missiles are hot. Missiles away.
Oh, hello, Farm Cat. And yes, it is almost the new year.
Keep it up, Talon 5!
That's it for the missiles. Switching to the gun. Next time we go to war, maybe the Alliance can spring for air support.
Move! Now's our chance!
Yeah, I don't know what he would do. He's a soldier. Like, he can't even, like, advise people on, like, Prothean tech and ways to rebuild faster or something. He's a soldier. That's all he knows. Honestly, Javik the Spectre. I know it's a broken record, but Javik being a Spectre would be perfect for him. He's a one-man army who has no home. He has nothing to lose. He survived the Reapers twice. Why not make it the rest of his life goal to keep stability in the galaxy? He would make a great Spectre. How have I been? Not bad. I'm still getting used to new medications and such. But yeah, how have you been?
Watch out, more hostiles ahead.
Heads up, more husks heading our way.
Yeah, let's not do that. That's the dark future. Let's not have that. That's what Cerberus would have done. Or maybe the idea of rebuilding the Protheans. Again, we have cloning technology. What if we used his DNA and stuff? Or, for all we know, there's other Prothean planets out there with surviving stasis pods. Right? It's possible. There could be other stasis pods out there. And with the Reapers gone, what if Javik did that? Instead of becoming a Spectre, what if Javik made it his rest of his life's goal to research Prothean ruins and potentially find other Prothean strongholds that could have other stasis pods? That could be something.
Looks like the Reapers have air support too.
Ooh.
you've got.
Hey guys, I'm gonna need you to actually do something.
There she is. You're almost there, Commander. Keep it up.
Garrus, please?
Understood.
I'm in trouble. My shield's just
You're in trouble.
Talon 5 going down. Repeat, Talon 5. Ah!
Didn't kill either one of them. Bye.
Got it.
Are you guys gonna do anything? Fine.
Right away.
Good job, team. Thank you.
So much sacrifice.
All right. Catch up on chat here. I have not heard anything from Otter in a while. I know he still has his Discord server for the channel, but I haven't been active in there in a long time.
Have to make it worth
Yeah, it would be fun to have Javik and Garrus and Grunt as Spectres. Which I like the idea of Javik focusing on finding more of his people that could be alive. Having all three of those as Spectres, guys as Spectres would be fun.
Looks like we're in the clear.
And then Caden / Ashley is there.
Looks like a security lockdown.
Let me take a look. It's military-grade encryption. I think I can override it.
Wouldn't expect that for a temple.
Especially since few still follow the Athame doctrine.
Hey, Garrus. Oh, also, Farmcat, seeing you here, it reminds me of, because you were nice enough to gift me enough to get it back when, I got Potionomics. I need to restream Potionomics. An update came out that gave it voice acting, which is cool. It also gave it, a couple difficulty settings and some other stuff. I think it'd be fun to go back to that.
Hello? Is anyone there?
Doesn't feel right. The scientist should be here.
Take a look around. Maybe one of these artifacts is what we're looking for.
I'm guessing these are the scientists.
Incredible. The beacon seems to think you're Prothean, Shepard.
Nothing here.
To think victory over
Or maybe it's the Prothean standing next to you. I didn't bring Javik this time, though.
No connection here. Keep searching. Doesn't look like a connection.
I always bring Javik to this mission, by the way, except when I'm doing the contest.
This isn't a connection. Keep looking.
Feel that? The beacon's powering up.
I think it's also a shield.
There, another one. I don't think that's it. Let's move on.
Now, where is the last one?
I know you don't like the idea, Liara, but it looks to me like your people can thank this beacon for giving them an edge.
Uh-huh.
Civilization. That did it. I think we can
Hey,
access
Liara.
the beacon now.
You're the Asari and are a bunch of cheaters.
Timescale systems. I am called died, but the life you very.
Damn it, destroy.
How about?
They're just trying to control. My methods.
Understood.
Yeah, stupid Kai Lang fight.
While I recharge. Heads up, gunship. Get to cover. I've got this. I need to recharge. Cover me.
After one headshot.
Gunship's taking up position.
I missed.
Shepard is mine.
I missed again.
You've had your fun.
See, I'm going for the headshot. That's why I'm missing so much.
Good ones never last.
There's only one way this ends.
Oh, here we go.
Target the supports.
Oh, look how cool he is. I still say for my headcanon idea that instead of Kai Lang, it's Jenkins. They found Jenkins' body on Eden Prime.
Cerberus thanks you for all
And they rebuilt him and basically turned him into Kai Lang, turned him into like this biotic ninja thing. And the idea is you're fighting again. It's kind of like basically the Winter Soldier. He ends up being the Winter Soldier. There you go. Where it's like Jenkins, like who's Jenkins? And maybe you could eventually like turn him back to your side, so Jenkins finally joins the party again. That sounds like a Joker line.
Shepard! Hang on.
Yoshi, why are you making so much noise in there? Yoshi.
This is Shepard. Give us your location.
I repeat, is anyone on this frequency?
We read you. Give me your location.
The lieutenant's down. Our whole zone is collapsing. What happened to Shepard? Did they make it to the temple? I saw them. Wait, I've got a Reaper inbound. Please, is anybody there? Oh, goddess.
Oh, I missed this cutscene where they're Thomas the Tank Engine. I gotta do that again at some point when I play this again. Well, we lost. Hey, you know why? You know why we lost? Because you didn't tell us about the beacon until the last possible second. Even if you had told us about the beacon at the beginning of this game, we would have had opportunity to get to it first. They waited until the last possible second to tell us, while Thessia is being overrun. That's on you.
Commander?
Asari forces are in full retreat. It is no longer safe for us to remain in this system.
Get us out of here.
Shepard, Nobody could have predicted Cerberus would reach Thessia before us.
And now Thessia.
Commander, Admiral Anderson is available on VidCom.
Priority Horizon.
That after we took down that Reaper on Rannoch. I don't know.
Yeah, but there's no way we could have stopped every Reaper on Thessia. The Asari should have jumped in earlier.
Yeah, there's that too.
Cerberus has attacked a comm facility on Entourage. Thanks for listening.
Not only did they hide the beacon until the last possible second, but they also didn't join to help with the Crucible at all. Because they were like, no, we're not joining. We're busy defending ourselves. They did not play that right at all. Well, now what? I might have unlocked another area or two. I unlocked an N7 mission, so we can do that. All right, what areas do no longer show 100% or just don't show anything? Here's these 4, which again should be 100%. Yep. There is the main mission. There is the N7 mission. All right, so it looks like there's 2 new areas. Oh, 3. Okay, there's 3 new areas. Let's do this one up here first.
Signal confirmed.
It's a waste to get this now, but it was only 100. All right, what do we have here? I would prefer money, but at this point, we don't even really need money that much. Nope, money. Well, there you go. It's still the preferred thing I find, so. Oh yeah, this is the system that has the big eyeball in the middle of it. Yeah.
I found something.
Well, I hear Yoshi pulling apart that box again. Terminus freighters. See, I used to lock out the bottom part of the cage. I can do that by just raising a ramp and locking it in place. And I would do that because if they're down in the bottom area, where it's like more of like the play area, they can make some noise like this. They haven't been doing that during streams lately. So I was like, okay, there's no reason to do that anymore.
Evasion successful.
Maybe there is now. They can have fun in play area at night after stream. And yes, it's when I have to sleep, but I don't mind it when I'm sleeping. It's fine. Like, I'd rather not have a bunch of cardboard eating noise during stream. I can tolerate it while I'm sleeping. Ah.
Reapers eluded.
Oh, dominate? I mean, I think all you have to do, is finish Samara's mission, choose Morinth, and then when you get back to the ship, I think it unlocks dominate. And then you can just reload. I'm pretty sure you can reload, because the way that you unlock bonus abilities in Mass Effect, it's based on achievements, I think. So I'm pretty sure even if you reload and then choose Samara, or you can just do a Renegade playthrough and not have to reload. That works too. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's all you have to do. Well, yeah, I think it is all you have to do. I think I'm missing a few abilities. I don't think I have Dominate. Because on the PC version, I never unlocked all the stuff. I don't think I've done a run on this version of the game where I chose Morinth. Ooh, Shadow Broker Starship Tech. That's why I initially left Ashley alive in the first contest. I had not left Ashley alive yet in this version of the game, which is kind of funny. So I didn't have access to Marksman. And I thought I might try out a Marksman build on my soldier. I ended up not doing it. Alright, so we have this area, and main mission. Oh, so you're basically doing like Leviathan things. Dominate is such a weird power, though. It's such a weird power.
Signal confirmed. To
try to like jam into Mass Effect. It's basically like mind trick. You know, it's like a Star Wars thing. I'm kind of surprised they went with it. Have I done any of the research intels? I don't think I have. I think I have a bunch of them waiting for me in Liara's room. Oops.
Faster than light jump successful.
So I may have missed out on a bunch of passive bonuses this entire time. Yam! It's Planet Yam. I remember Yam. Yeah. I mean, if you take the thing in Cloak that lets you pop a power and not get out of Cloak, that'd be good. Oh, that's fun.
Evasion successful. Reapers eluded. Faster than light jump successful.
I kind of just built my Infiltrator to basically be like a glass cannon soldier. I don't use any abilities besides Cloak because it interferes with Cloak.
Signal confirmed.
Now on normal, I've had more fun, like interesting Infiltrator builds, like using a power when you're cloaked and giving them like any bonus ability that's fun, or actually using Incinerate a lot. But for this, I won't just all Cloak. Like Vanguard, I would do the same thing. If I ran a Vanguard on Insane, I would only put points into Biotic Charge. Because when you're not Biotic Charging, you're dying. I would not use any other ability that has a cooldown. Because I would just want to be able to use Charge whenever I can. So I once again probably take an ammo ability as my bonus. As a Vanguard, I don't know what I'd take.
Evasion
probably
successful.
AP ammo. It's just good. Charge in, shoot a few times with it. Or warp. Either one. Ah, Antaram. I believe this is also a multiplayer map. I believe it's one of the original ones. Wait, I think this is the one with the satellite dishes. I think.
Commander Cerberus has taken one of our secret.
I mean, depends on what you have.
All campaigns in this theater depend on the information that dish array supplies.
What do we know?
We're getting intel from a tech who survived the attack. Grace Sato. She's hiding in a security bunker off-site.
A civilian?
Yes, patching her through.
Miss Sato, What's happening down there?
I'm staying hidden, but I'm the only one left. They're trying to hack into our systems to access Alliance operations protocols. I'm tracking their activity, but they're bound to find me sooner or later.
Hang in there. We'll be there soon.
Yes. Yes, Commander.
It's not ideal, but she's the only one with any traction on this. The information stored in that network is critical, Commander. If it gets into enemy hands, we'll lose a lot of good people.
I'll take care of it, Admiral.
See that you do. Hack it out.
I ran warp ammo in 2, but I got rid of it for AP ammo in 3, because in 3, disruptor ammo is good against barriers. In 2, it's not. So if I really had to deal with barriers, I can switch to disruptor. But for a Vanguard, I don't know which one's better in 3. I've rarely played Vanguard in 3.
Miss Sato, we've landed. What are we looking at?
They're trying to seize control of the 3 critical access points. I'm updating your nav point with the location of the terminal they're closest.
I'm not even sure what ammo
we'll keep them from hacking in.
Vanguard comes with. I'm sure it comes with something. That was a bad miss. Nice.
Commander Shepard, Cerberus shuttles are scouring the area. I think they're looking for me.
They're using comms to pinpoint Sato's location.
Oh no. How do we...
Nothing's changed. Just upload the next set of coordinates.
Yes, Commander. Updating your nav point.
See, you can make Nova only take half your shield, and you can do 2 of them. So if I were to play this on Insane, I would probably spec into Nova, but I would only use it when it's safe, and probably only use it once, so I'd still have half my barrier left. I would go in, get full barrier back, maybe use Nova, lose half my barrier. I would only do that if my cooldown is also very good. Also, Nova doesn't have a cooldown. That's also a bonus to it. It does use half your shield, but it doesn't have a cooldown. It's like a grenade of sorts. Like it doesn't interfere with the cooldown of your charge, so that's usable. I have grenades. I never use them. Oh, are they below us? Where are they? Am I just like missing something here? I think they're below us, which is kind of annoying. Hey, Garrus. I'm gonna wait for my teammates to get over here first. Hey, James.
Yeah.
There you are.
Misato. Misato. We need the... Great.
Commander, I think...
Do it.
Ooh, I see that phantom. I saw a phantom. They're actually kind of a threat. Uh-huh. Yep, I see you. I missed. Their stupid streamer posture. I shot where their head should have been. But they're all hunched over, so I missed them. You. I missed. We good? By the time I get over to them, they're already dead. Good enough. Come on. I know you're there. Ow. Well, he exploded. It depends. I mean, with the way I am now, with my increased headshot damage, I can two-shot people with shields. And I don't even have to switch to disruptor ammo to do it. Keep in mind, I am running 30% extra damage on headshots. Which means I have, like, no defenses. But it does guarantee, at least on Centurions, I'm two-shotting them. The thing I don't know about Mass Effect 3 is how the damage rolls over. Like, disruptor ammo would do more damage to the shield, but it does less damage to the person. But armor piercing does more damage to the person. So if you use disruptor ammo and shoot their shield off in one hit, does that damage carry over to their health, in which case doesn't do a lot. But armor piercing might be enough to take out their shield, and if it rolls damage over to their health, it would do more. So, like, I don't know how that works. Because I've seen enemies before have full shield and health, and I'll shoot them with their shield, and they have less health. Like, it'll drop their shield and some of their health. At least in 2. In 2, it did that. I haven't even noticed in 3. Because of the Typhoons. The Typhoons chew through their health so fast, I can't even tell. You're only really going to notice that on something like a sniper rifle. Yeah. So, like, in 2, I was wondering, is it worth it more to use which ammo? Because since damage carries over, Disruptor sometimes is overkill on the shield. And you might end up doing more damage. Like, the Loki mechs in the beginning that had armor, or shields or whatever, like, I don't remember. There was a point where it was better to have a different kind of ammo on because of the damage carrying over. Like, it was overkill on the defense.
Commander, they've almost got the doors open. Help!
Got her covered, Commander. Area cleared. Picking up Misato, then heading back to the rendezvous point.
I feel like I would notice that more if I was using the Widow, like I did in 2. Since I'm using a Black Widow, it's not as noticeable to me because I can shoot 3 times before reloading. If I was doing like the Javelin or the Widow, yeah, I would notice it.
No small task to keep it that way. How's Misato doing?
She has to be transferred to a nearby Alliance station. She wants to help however she can.
Good. We need all the help we can get. Hack it out.
Commander, Admiral Anderson is available.
And the Javelin's fun. I should use the Javelin for like 1 mission just for fun. It's a water gun. That's what it is. The Javelin's a water gun. It basically takes water and compresses it so much that it shoots out like a bullet. Why did the Geth decide to do that? I don't know. I don't know why the Geth made a water gun. You would think bullets would be easier because they have that whole block of metal shave off the piece thing. I don't know how they're using water. Water takes up a lot of space. The amount of water needed for a single shot to do that kind of damage, I would think would be worse to hold on to than just the block of metal and then shave a piece off, you know? I don't know. Maybe it's water with a Mass Effect field around it. It's been a while since I messed with the lore of this game. With that, let me see if it's in the. Would it be in here for weapons? No, just standard stuff. Yeah.
Commander, Dr. Chakwas sent word that she
No!
wants to speak with you down in the medbay.
Don't care. Stop telling me. See if we go into the weapons here. Called the Javelin by Alliance Marines, this Geth weapon holds a reservoir of ferrofluid, magnetically drawn into the firing chamber and expelled at lethal speed. Like a high-pressure water jet, the ferrofluid cuts through nearly anything it hits, with so much heat that it resembles a beam of light, causing terrible wounds. So it's not water, it's liquid. But it's high-pressured and so hot that it just burns through things. Cool idea.
Commander, Chief Engineer Adams would like to speak with you down in engineering.
Alright. I have Turn-In Mission, DLC, something I'll never be able to do. It was just a fetch quest, so who cares? And then Priority. We're getting there. We're making some pretty good progress today. All that's left is... Wait a minute. Yeah, there's nothing here. This is an N7 mission area, so there's nothing here. It'll never have, like, a percentage on it. That's fine. Let's go back to the Citadel. We can probably turn in that one fetch quest. Unless you turn it in after you go to the Cerberus facility, but that's the end game, so.
You're cleared to dock, Normandy. Do you need ground transport?
Embassy.
I need to get to the embassies.
Yes, Commander.
It might have been an item I missed on the last N7 mission, so I'll just go buy it. Yeah. I mean, you can make some interesting weapons in the future.
Your daughter's paperwork has been processed.
Superheated, pressurized liquid. That's a gun.
Spectre status recognized.
And now, an ANN editorial comment. We've heard not.
Oh, yep, there it is. I did miss this, but I don't care about that. And that's it. Okay. Was it you who wants it? Yes.
Your intel, right? I found these encryption codes on a Cerberus engineer. I thought they might be helpful.
Am I max level yet? I am max level. Man, you get to max level in Mass Effect 2 very fast. Like I ended up getting to Mass Effect 2, I ended up getting to level 30 like halfway through the game. We didn't get to level 60 until now. And all we have left is Sanctuary, Cerberus Base, Endgame Earth stuff, and then the Citadel DLC.
Spectre status recognized. Please select a destination.
Let's just leave.
One moment, please. Now arriving at ward level Purgatory.
Well, let's do Sanctuary. I was worried about finishing this on time from today and tomorrow. I mean, after Sanctuary, all we have left is Citadel DLC, where I can skip all the dialogue, as much as I can anyway. So just do the missions and then basically do the party and make it as short as possible. Just do the picture immediately. And then Cerberus Base and Earth. So we're doing pretty good. You'll notice I haven't given them Carnage or Overload. I don't want them to use it. I have their abilities on, they can use it themselves, but I'd rather they do other stuff. Like, I'd rather they be shooting their Typhoon at full speed. So the less abilities I give them, I feel like the less abilities they'll just randomly use, and they can use other stuff that's better. Might not actually make sense, but it'll also only be level 3. So it's not even that good to use.
So, what the hell do we know about this place?
Edie?
The sanctuary facility was devoted to aiding refugees from Reaper-controlled systems. The facility went offline recently, and no communications have come or gone since. It is unclear why Kai Lang or Cerberus would be interested in Sanctuary.
If there's a clue to Cerberus here, we find it.
Sir, I'm picking up a signal from the facility. It's weak. I'll try to boost it.
Oh, Miranda might die.
Oriana? That's Miranda.
Because I was going through dialogue so quickly, I don't know if I warned Miranda or not.
That's our link to Cerberus.
About Kai Lang.
Approaching the LZ.
So Miranda might die.
No activity.
Hey, nothing in the rules of the contest say I have to save everybody.
Cerberus does not get the jump on us this time. Stay sharp, people.
I talked to her as much as I could, but I might have missed the prompt to warn her about Kai Lang.
Firefight here, Commander.
Yeah, but who was... Everyone hear that?
Yeah, radio's offline. Something's jamming our signals. What the hell? Cerberus!
Okay, first off, Jay, didn't Miranda die in your first playthrough? Just saying. Just saying. For the same reason mine's going to. You missed the prompt to warn her about Kai Lang. It's very easy to miss.
Quick bastards!
Hey, I haven't been talking to my teammates. I purposely talked to Miranda when I could. I think I just might have missed the prompt when I was spamming through the dialogue. I have a reason too. I was spamming through the dialogue. I tried. Unlike anyone else, I talked to her several times. I think I just missed that. I might not have. I don't know.
Watch for the sniper.
Looks like they were
I'm just saying it's possible that I missed it.
About time they started killing each other.
Maybe next year we can have the rule state everyone must live. How about that? It should be a rule where it's like everyone must live, and if you miss something and get someone killed, I wouldn't say you're disqualified, but it's like maybe you take a death for it just as a penalty. Like if you lose somebody in like the suicide mission or whatever, it's just like, well, you didn't die, but keep everyone alive. And if you don't, you get like a death for every dead squad mate. I don't know. The only rule I thought about introducing 2 rules for next year. Like I'd bring them up with everybody. Rule 1. In Mass Effect 2 specifically, when you start a mission, according to the rules, you can't reload a save. But if you die, it reloads the previous autosave. Meaning, if you go into a mission in Mass Effect 2 with the wrong teammates, or you accidentally brought the wrong gun or whatever, you're stuck in that mission until you win. You can't get out of it. I think there should be a rule for Mass Effect 2 specifically, because it has the problem, where death loops can happen. So I think there should be a new rule for Mass Effect 2, where if you're in a mission and you're dying, and you feel like it's your teammates, you feel like it's your gun layout, whatever, you can take maybe a 5 death penalty and reload the restart mission save. So you can bring new people, you can bring new weapons like a new heavy weapon, and you take a 5 death penalty. They still have to play through the entire mission again up to that point, and they could die again. But at least it won't get them stuck in the dumb death loops that I've seen people get stuck in. It's Mass Effect 2. I know someone who quit the first contest because they got stuck in a death loop. They had no metagel left. They brought the wrong teammates, and they just could not get out of it. If they could take a 5 death penalty and restart the mission by bringing new people, they probably would have done it. I think that should be a rule specifically for 2. And then the other rule was, since we're making this an annual thing, this will be year 3 next year. Let's just say year 1 was the prototype, and that doesn't count. For the next year of the contest, you should not be allowed to use the one class you used this year. I would say the first year should count too, but a lot of people are actually using the same class twice because there's no rule against it. So I think starting next year, you should have to pick a different class than what you did this year. Don't count the first year because there was no rule set for year 2. I think that would make things interesting.
Come on.
Cerberus outbound came from that tower.
Then that's where we're headed.
I think it'd be fun to continue that rule too. On the off chance this happens to be a yearly thing for a while. What if you had to use a different class every time? Oh, the last 2 years would suck for me. As much as I like engineer, I don't want to be an engineer on that difficulty. And then adept. I'm not good with adept.
Old security cam footage. People getting sorted out. That's a big crowd.
I've actually never finished a full playthrough as adept. I have never played adept in 3, except in multiplayer. And even then it was a very specific adept build. It was N7 Fury adept, which is way different. Yes. I didn't wake up Javik. And I got Ashley or Caden killed on the Citadel. And then Garrus was dead from 2. And then Tali was dead from 2 or 3. So yeah, you're only guaranteed to have like Edie, Liara, James, Joker, Trainer, and Cortez. Now remember, my Brock Shepard playthrough I did on stream was not a kill everyone playthrough. I kept some people alive for 3. Because in my opinion, the deaths in 3 are more brutal. Because they're personalized. Like, oh no, Tali got killed in the suicide mission, just like anyone else could have. Or Tali killed herself because the Quarians died. More cinematic. I have done a playthrough once off stream before I started streaming where I killed as many people as possible. Biggest body count possible. The only two people that survived Mass Effect 2 were Jack and Morinth. Morinth dies off screen. And as long as you don't do the mission at the school, Jack kind of does too. It made the sense to keep those two alive only.
Got a fragment of something here. Got a fragment of something here.
Everyone's talking at once.
Got some bodies.
Casualties. Both sides.
Oh, hello. Wow. Thank you.
Dead end, Shepard.
We need an exit. Keep looking.
Oh. Now, one of the rules I've not been able to figure out for my like just death build that I want to do on stream at some point. Okay. There are missions in all the Mass Effect games where theoretically the body count might be higher if you don't do a mission. Like bringing down the sky. From what I understand, if you don't do bringing down the sky DLC in 1 and you move on to 2, they still save Terra Nova. But they send a bunch of Alliance Marines in to get the job done, and everyone dies. Like Balak dies, the hostages die, and all the Marines die. So technically, if you don't do bringing down the sky, the body count is higher than if you did it yourself. Because yes, you could kill Balak and get the hostages killed, but a bunch of Alliance Marines didn't die doing the job. So it's like that rule of like, do I go for the biggest body count technically, or the biggest body count that's directly related to me? Like, not doing the Grissom Academy in 3 essentially gets all those kids killed. And Jack. If I do the mission, even if Jack is already dead, potentially, I think one of the students dies, but you save the rest. So that's one of those missions I don't think I'd want to do. Because if you do it, you inevitably save some people. If you don't do it, they're all gone. Stuff like that. Like, most of the time, I will default to the idea of, even if the body count is going to be a little bit higher if I don't do the mission, I want to do it so I directly kill more people. But one of the few exceptions is the Grissom Academy mission. Because if you do the mission, a bunch of kids survive, no matter what. If you don't do the mission, they're all dead. They're all experimented on with Cerberus and dead, and that to me makes more sense not to do. But bringing down the sky, again, if you don't do it, the body count's bigger because Marines die. But I'm going to still do it, just so I can be responsible for killing Balak and the hostages. But there will be some missions that I don't do intentionally because of that. Like the Krogan bomb mission. By not doing the Krogan bomb mission, you get a bunch of Krogan killed, and tensions are very high. So that mission is actually one that's good not to do. That and saving his son. Although I think you might have to do that to trigger the main mission. I don't know. I don't remember. Also, killing the Rachni Queen in 1, but then saving it in 3, means a lot of scientists get killed at the Crucible. That's a thing.
This is Miranda Lawson. If you've managed to get this far, you must be...
Like, it's not going to be a perfect, highest body count possible playthrough.
Not a refugee camp. This is a
But it'll still be very high.
run by my turn back now. Sanctuary is a lie. Stay away.
Okay, so we've got Cerberus, Reapers, and Miranda's crazy father. Any ideas how this all fits?
Yeah, you can't do that in the contest, because you have to do all missions. I'm just saying for like a regular, like, casual playthrough that focuses more on the story and the outcomes than the combat. I would literally probably play on casual. Just so I can get through the combat faster and focus more on the decision stuff. But yeah, like I said, it would not be technically a highest body count possible playthrough because I would do missions
Shutting it down.
where I do them personally.
What the hell?
Less deaths off screen. Off screen, but more deaths from me.
We have a back door into the facility. Let's move.
Also, in order to get that to work, you pretty much have to sell Legion to Cerberus and never open up the thing for Grunt. So in a sense, yes, Grunt doesn't die in 2. That's one less person that dies by your hands, by your decisions. But we can argue that if you don't open up the pod for Grunt in 2, he's probably dead in 3. He's probably taking up space, collecting dust in some Alliance base, in some Alliance science base somewhere, right? But when the Reapers attack Earth and blow up a bunch of Alliance areas, I'm going to assume that they blow up the one that Grunt's in. Again, it's not guaranteed. But I think it's safe to say if you don't open up Grunt's pod in 2, he's probably dead in 3. Just from the Reaper attack on Earth.
Looks like Reaper tech.
And Miranda's caught in the middle. Let's pick up the pace.
I mean, or best case scenario, he's not dead, but he's still in the pod, buried under rubble, and no one's ever going to get to him. So, it's because in order to have 2 people survive the Suicide Squad, which you have to do, by the way, I think Jack and Morinth were the best options, because I'm not doing the school mission for body count purposes, which means Jack is out of the equation, and Morinth dies off screen. So, again, that's 2 people. Everyone else has something they do. Those 2 will have nothing if I play it that way. No. Edie is always on the team. Edie is one of the guarantee characters. Oh, and hello, Winged Devil. Yeah, it's more like even if he doesn't get his pod destroyed by the Reaper attack, it's probably deep underground in some Alliance facility, secret facility, and it's probably buried and no one ever gets to him. Again, I understand that it's one less death I get to have in 2, but in order for Jack and I did the math. In order for Jack and Morinth to be the 2 survivors, you cannot have Grunt and you cannot have Legion. There's too much hold the line there.
This is going to get ugly, Shepard. Nothing good ever came out of Reaper tech.
But if you don't have those 2, it is possible to only have Jack and Morinth survive.
Whoa, this looks important. Power's out.
Look around for a switch. Come on!
Now, personally, just by personality-wise, I'd rather it be like Morinth and Zaid. You know? Because Zaid's kind of bloodthirsty in 2. But he actually does something in 3. He can die in 3. So and since I never do the Grissom Academy mission if I'm going for like biggest death count, I might as well have Jack survive. Because then I personally get to kill her in 3.
Just to make husks. What does the elusive man gain?
And Legion.
The Reapers attacked because this place was a threat. We need to find out why.
Wasn't there a third one? How many characters can you actually kill in 3? You can kill Jack. They turn her into a phantom, and you can kill her. Legion is turned into a sniper, and you kill him at the Cerberus base, along with Jack. And then Morinth is turned into a Banshee, and you kill her. They're technically already dead. They've already been, like, mind-wiped and enslaved, but you still get to kill them, their bodies, directly. And in 2, you don't. Or 3. So, in a way, it's actually worse. You personally get to kill the bodies of Jack, Legion, and Morinth.
Husks! Not surprised.
Don't worry, I'll get him. Guys, what are you doing?
Will do. Roger that.
Garrus, are you shooting from the other room? Where are you? Oh, you're up there. I swear my teammates have been dumber in this playthrough. I mean, yeah. You could argue that you sell Legion to Cerberus because Tali has a problem with them. And you don't open up the pod because Morden and honestly everybody probably has a problem with that. So yeah. I wish you could sell the pod to Cerberus. I wish that was an option. But it's not.
I spent the last week making small adjustments to increase. We've confirmed the results of Cerberus experiments involving the husk creatures.
We got Reaper troops.
Must be left over from the attack.
Alright guys, finish her off. There you go.
Ragnar, far end of the room.
I see him.
Well, see, the problem is because of Grunt and Legion and the 2 DLC characters, I'm not sure if it's possible to keep only 2 characters alive and have a full team. If it is, it's probably like Grunt, Zaid, and or Garrus, because they have the highest, survival number for the hold the line thing. I do know it's impossible to have Jack and Morinth the only 2 alive if you open up the pod or take Legion, either or. I tried it. It's just not possible. Like, there ends up being too much survival numbers to have everyone else die.
The pursuit of efficiency has revealed an important fact. The pursuit of efficiency has revealed an important fact.
Blah, 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 blah.
To create husks.
Reaper's one of the... It doesn't make... Good catch. Come on. Miranda said she was headed to the tower.
And like I said, Miranda might die because I'm doing a contest and time kind of matters because I have to finish this by tomorrow. At the end of tomorrow. I might have missed the prompt to warn her about Kai Lang. Luckily, the contest has no rules about people dying, so yay. You know, it's funny. I've played through Mass Effect a lot as my canon Shepard, but I haven't done that in years. Which is Engineer, Paragon, Romancing Tali. I have not done that since my first year of streaming. Which means I have not done it in the new version of the game. I should do that at some point. I have other ideas for playthroughs, though. Like, I have an idea where I do a pro-human Shepard, where only humans survive Mass Effect 2. And I don't recruit aliens unless I can help it. And then I had an idea where I play through Mass Effect 1 where I can't use the Mako. It sounds impossible, because some planets have hazards. But if I can find a mod, maybe, that disables, like, hazard damage, that would allow us to do a no Mako run, where we're just on foot the whole time. Except at the end.
Creating these husk creatures was our first success. While not true husks, they still respond to Reaper signals. More work ahead.
Like, I'm not doing these challenges on Insane. I'm not trying to make the game, like, super hard. Just different. There's also that chaos mode in 3 I want to do. There's the randomizer difficulty 1 and 2. Those will be fun.
If you're receiving...
I thought that. Excellent.
Damn it. I hope she's ready for it.
Did I warn her? Yeah, I don't know. Yeah. I mean, I'm assuming you can do almost all of them without the Mako.
Heads up, Shepard.
Like Novaria and Pharos should be doable. Again, besides the hazard in on Novaria.
We're close. Keep going.
Uh-oh. Yeah, we're fine.
You got it. Affirmative.
Huh?
Look out.
Grenades. Yes, this time. In the first contest, I played a soldier. I like soldier. Oh, James isn't just dead. I think he's actually locked out of the room. He's been removed from reality.
Right away.
Ah. Oh, he's back. James is back somehow. There are a few times in this game where your teammates can be locked behind doors. I still say in this playthrough, my teammates have been dumber than usual. Like, normally I rely on Garrus and James to just murder with the Typhoon once I get to 3. They've been doing that, but I feel like they're just not as good as they were last time.
We have underestimated the strength of the Reaper signal. They are here. The Reapers somehow
Starting command sequence. Releasing hosts.
have a weakness.
This is our way out.
What?
This will get us closer to the tower.
We'll just overkill the panel. Okay, there's like no cover here, so let's be careful. Okay, no enemies, never mind.
This way.
Oh, hello. Please murder him.
It's those big bastards.
Guys. Guys. They're behind the door. They're behind the door. Well, this is fun. So let me do this real quick. Oh, I can't go back up there. All right. Well. What are you guys? Okay, what is happening? They were stuck on the other side of the door, but I just saw them firing at him a little bit. Where are they? How did you get up there?
They're all coming from that room up ahead.
Let's get over there.
Nice. Are we done? Are we done here? As far as fighting goes, I think we might be done.
Tower access granted.
Get ready. Put the gun.
No.
Shepard just disappears.
Oriana tried to shoot me.
I'm sorry.
I don't know. Kai Lang.
This ends here.
On the contrary.
Let her go.
Shepard. Shepard, please.
I have no problem with you.
You want a lot.
You get you.
Did he hurt you? It's okay. I'm fine. We will. Commander Shepard.
We caught a break.
I'll be fine. I don't know how you managed it.
Well, she lived.
It's finally over.
Yes. Research. Grab any.
I can do better. Before...
A trace?
No.
Thanks, Maura. Damn right.
Get her. I'll be in...
I hope so. Let's make sure.
Roger that.
Yay.
I wasn't in favor of your diversion to Sanctuary, Commander. Too many unknowns. But I was wrong. The Cerberus lab you raided hinted at something big, but we never expected this. All those refugees, all that slaughter, just to study indoctrination.
Sanctuary did need to be shut down, sir. What they learned about the Reapers wasn't worth all those lives.
It's useful intel, Commander, but you're right. The cost was too high. Do we have a location on the elusive man?
Yes. We had a tracer on Kai Lang when he reported back.
Good. That gives us a fighting chance to take Cerberus out of this war.
Agreed. We need to end Cerberus and focus on the Reapers.
My thoughts exactly. Hack it out.
Commander, Admiral Anderson is available on Big
Nice. All right. We're making some very good time. We have priority mission. We have, ignore that. And we have DLC. That's it. That's it. That's all that's left. And I was worried about getting this done on time.
What kind of soldier looks at a camp that turns people into husks and goes, yeah, I want to help with that?
The same kind that lets Cerberus
Commander,
take Reaper tech.
the Alliance has issued warnings about Sanctuary. Cerberus bastard.
No, I'll do the DLC tomorrow.
Just tell me you're going to take Cerberus down.
Cerberus is already dead. They just don't know it yet. And when their base is nothing but a
I mean, my original plan was to save the Citadel DLC and the end game for tomorrow, because I know I could get that done in one day. Like, the Citadel DLC would take like 2 to 3 hours by skipping stuff, and then the last 2 missions again would probably take about the same. So, but yeah, like, we're actually ahead of schedule. But just so I don't fail at the finish line by not finishing it in time tomorrow, we're still going to do a little bit more tonight. I'm not sure what. I don't want to start the end game just in case I like forget to buy something or whatever. So I guess we will start the DLC, at least the beginning parts of it. Just making sure I didn't miss anything. There was nothing there. Yeah, we're good to go. So tomorrow might end up being a shorter stream. We'll do something afterwards. Most likely tomorrow. Like if we finish early, we'll do something. Once again, I am planning on playing Stellaris on Friday and Saturday for a run. I have not streamed Stellaris in a while. I enjoy the game. It's a complicated game, but I still enjoy playing it. And I am going to do one of the more story roleplay heavy origins, finally. Figured that'd be a fun place to start.
If you say.
The apartment. Explore the apartment. No, I'm good. It feels so weird skipping everything. I actually think I have to. Yeah?
You have received a new message.
Okay. Now, this is actually going to be one of the hardest things on Insane. Because I'm by myself and I have one gun. I can cloak, but that's it. I actually struggled with soldier on this too. Because I had no teammates to back me up, and it's just like, all I have is soldier stuff. So this little first part might actually be hard. In fact, out of everything that's left in this playthrough, this mission that's solo Shepard might be the hardest mission left. The fight with Kai Lang is usually not that bad. And then on Earth, it's usually not too bad, especially since I have 2 Typhoon users. So this might actually be the hardest mission left. Right, time for some fish. I don't like fish, personally. If I'm going to a high society restaurant on the Citadel, it's not this place. I'm a simple person. Give me some good pizza. Or a burger and fries.
Ah, Commander Shepard, your table is ready.
Yeah, it would be more useful than what I have for this part. But if I can make it past the solo part, I'll be fine.
We should get more wine. Or is it sake?
Hey, Shepard, not bad, huh?
Well, technically sake is wine.
Serious.
It's rice wine,
French
I
guy
think.
at the door serious. Only had to save the galaxy twice to get a table here. You seen the line outside?
Sorry, I went into my like actually mode a little bit there.
But here I am. How you know?
Spread out, boys. Find me Shepard.
That escalated quickly.
Stay there. I'm coming. Joker.
Ow.
Go.
Go.
You used me as bait?
You used me as bait. Did you see that? Savior of the citizens.
Brooks.
Little bones guy is bait.
Hang on.
What? The guy threw 20 grenades and missed every single one of them.
Where did you go? Damn it.
Arming.
Right there. They got him. No target. We got him.
Ow!
Shield. Gone. Take cover.
This is actually pretty annoying. There's a lot of drones and... Ugh.
Damn it.
I might be dead. Ah, there's so many drones. Where do I even go?
No target. Using
Wait. Okay. Oh. Oh, there's someone right there. I have no metagel.
God damn it!
That's fun.
Cloak, keep going! Grab cover!
Ow.
Metagel deployed.
Gotta make sure that doesn't happen again.
Did you see that? Savior of the Citadel using Colonel Boyd's guy in space.
Brooks!
I'm over here.
Hang on!
Where'd he get a gun? Damn it!
I'm already doing better. Don't let them, like, gang up on you like that.
Damn it!
Okay, go the other way.
Cloak! I see him!
Alright, well, I have no more bullets.
Fire in the hole!
Brooks, stay down!
Staying down.
I could have just done that, too.
Brooks!
Yeah, I realized as I was dying, you can just cloak and go straight for her. Oops. Probably.
Commander, I found a secure terminal. Are you okay down there?
Yep.
Yep.
Feeling good.
Feeling good.
I have no ammo.
You got hit.
I know! I used Medigel. A lot of it. All of it, actually. And now everything is a little bit bouncy.
I think you used too much.
So, can I help with anything?
Alert CSEC. I'll look for a way out.
Safe location.
Warning, CSEC has ordered a lockdown in this area.
Brooks. I see some sky cars across the gap. Maybe a landing pad.
I'm checking the area. Transportation, no. Food, no. Laundry. Ah! It's a Skycar lot. Cision Motors.
Get a shuttle over there. I'll find a way across.
Okay, right. So, it turns out CSEC has the whole area locked down. It's gonna be a tiny bit tricky to get you a shuttle.
Keep at it, Brooks.
Oh, also, stay off your comm. Well, except for me. It's hacked. That's probably how they found you.
Who are these guys?
I don't know. They really don't seem to like you.
Yeah, I'm sensing that.
Hey.
I love this guy. He's just the fish Solarian guy with the cigarette. He's just, hey. Hey, I'm on break.
Don't mind me.
See, I don't get the reference. At least I don't think I do.
Is Cerberus attacking? Oh my god.
Open the door! CSEC has shut the doors. What's going on?
Why are we locked out? Are we under attack? CSEC shut the whole area down.
I'm so screwed. I have no... Oh, never mind. I have bullets now. No, I gotta deal with you. No one heard that.
Don't wander off.
stealth is actually working for once. Well, not right here. Jerk.
Shepard, can you hear me? Are you all right?
I'm fine. Might need a little backup.
Thank the goddess.
Cantaloupe.
Joker explained what happened. I'm on foot, but should reach you soon. Excuse me, who is this? You're on an unsecured channel, and you're putting Commander Shepard in danger. In danger? Who is this?
Hang on. Joker mentioned Staff Analyst Brooks, yes? That's her. Everybody play nice.
Ammo type would help. Yeah, I was afraid of that.
Let's go!
Okay.
No target!
Make a difference? Citadel Security needs you. Apply today.
Bravo! Friendly down! They're gone!
Everybody's heading your way.
Good to hear. Things are a little dicey.
Wouldn't have it any other way.
CSEC has issued a complete lockdown in the lower wards in response to an attack by an
Okay.
unidentified organization. No details are yet known on this alleged terrorist attack.
Well, that was fun. It's a red versus blue reference. I saw the first 2 seasons, but it's been a long time. I saw the first 2 seasons when they came out, so.
Brooks, found a way across. It's locked down.
Right, because of the, lockdown. Can you get through?
I'll try to override.
CSEC authorization required. Confirming Spectre authorization. Spectre access accepted. Shepard's down there. Open fire!
Damn it.
Shepard, what are you doing? I heard that from here.
It's all under control.
Is that some kind of alarm? What's going on?
Thought I'd make things more interesting.
Of course you did.
Online. Shepard, Brooks sent me the nav point for the Skycar lot. I'll meet you there.
Good.
What do we know about these mercenaries?
They have guns and don't like me.
That's not helpful. Commander, it would really be great if you could stay off the comm.
Hey, they called me.
No ammo. That's not great. Okay, how am I going to deal with this? Well. Yes, zap your friend. Ow! Where'd that come from? I threw it over his head. Get out of here. That's all I can do. All I can do is just sabotage them and do like a little damage at a time. Once their shield is down, I can use Incinerate for a little extra damage, but until then, this is all I got. This is so stupid. Eh. Ow. Okay, there's 2 enemies left, and one of them is obviously a sniper. I can't do anything. Like, oh, hold on. There we go. I see you. I just can't shoot you. It's all I can do. Okay.
You're dead.
What a stupid game we're playing right now. Oh, this is fun.
Lining up.
Here you. I got one, finally. By the way, I picked up bullets at some point. I could have just shot them. I don't know when I picked up bullets. I know we picked up bullets just there. I might have had bullets that whole time. And just didn't notice. Whatever. Ah!
Damn it! What the hell?
Oh, they're waving again.
Get to cover! Yeah, over there! God damn it! Hell!
Distance! Take that! Move in place! No target! Bastard! Friendly down! Close! Leave us here!
Running out of ammo again.
Damn it! They got him!
Great. All right. We're back to this again.
Here it comes! Grenade! Let's go! Leave him!
Ow.
They're gone! Grab cover! No target! Got him! Close! What the hell? Drone's coming! They're gone! Bastards! Get in there!
Arming.
Take that! Damn it! Over there!
Oh no! We need one more shot. No. There, you kill him.
Keep going! Damn it!
All right. Well, after all that.
Metagel deployed.
Gotta make sure that doesn't happen again.
After all that.
Brooks, found a way across. It's locked down.
Right, because of the lockdown. Can you get through?
I'll try to override it.
Confirming Spectre authorization. Spectre access accepted. Shepard's down there. Open fire!
Damn it.
Shepard, what are you doing? I heard that from here.
It's all under control.
Is that some kind of alarm? What's going on?
Thought I'd make things more interesting.
Of course you did.
Fire in the hole!
Fresh food right here. Best on the Citadel.
Taking cover!
Ugh.
What the hell is this? Warning, lockdown in effect. Please stay in your homes. Damn it! Got him!
Let's go!
Damn it! Throw him away! Security alert. CSEC has restricted all travel within this area. Closing.
They got him!
Get down! Warning, CSEC has ordered a lockdown in this area. Temporary travel restrictions apply. They're gone! They're gone!
In my sight! Keep going!
Get down!
Okay, I know there's bullets back here.
I see you.
What the hell?
God damn it!
Warning, lockdown in effect. Please stay in.
Well, that went a little smoother than the first time, I think. Hey, you guys sell any bullets? Hmm.
I can't believe Shepard got past the walkway. Security alert. CSEC has restricted all travel within this area.
Okay. On to part 2.
Close! Get to cover! Ah! Move it! No target! Drone's coming!
fire on the Silver Sun Strip. Stay tuned for updates right here on the Alliance News Network.
Anyone? Oh god, why there's so many of them? I don't remember there being this many last time. I have 7 bullets.
Cloak! Drone in, Commander, there's a C-Sec shuttle inbound if you can get to the Skycar lot.
Understood.
Okay. Brooks over. No, out. Brooks out. Oh, over and out. Brooks. Oh, damn it.
Drones away! They're gone! Grenade! Oh.
Am I done yet? I have no bullets again. Hey, a store that sells bullets. Oh, yeah, because I can just do that and explode them. This time, not so much.
I heard you fell through a fish tank.
We'll talk about it later.
A shame. I quite liked that restaurant.
We'll talk about it later. Stand back.
One moment. Hello. Could you please open the gate?
All right. How many bullets do I have? We'll see. Oh yeah, now I get the Spitfire.
We got a way out of here?
Rex, I'm a professional.
That's not a yes.
It's not a no.
Commander!
Joker, we lost our ride. Where are you?
On my way. Picked up Brooks. Figured you'd have a few questions.
Good call.
Good to be back. Yeah.
Commander, did C-Sec find you? Are you okay?
Yes and no.
Rex is just having fun over there.
What?
Little busy right now.
Right, sorry. We'll be there soon.
Almost there, Commander. Hang on. Great place to fight in. Lots to destroy. Approaching your position, Commander. Just following the gunfire.
Copy that.
Sorry I'm late. Had to take the scenic route.
Scenic route? We nearly crashed 4 times. Where the hell did you learn to drive?
And Brooks says hi.
Rex is actually still alive up there.
Get to the shuttle.
Kind of impressive. Well, I'm kind of sad that I died a few times. Like I said, since I was solo, this felt like it might be the hardest thing left in the game for me to do.
I got shot.
Collating.
Speak to squad mates.
Okay, later, when this is over.
Glad Liara's on this. If anybody...
Or I just don't, and I talk to these two.
Brooks has given me access to her case notes.
I'm gonna have to write a report about getting shot.
Shepard, I've found something. We can gather the team. I've made some progress.
I'm trying to see.
Oh, who do I bring? Now, I don't think there's any fighting in this mission, so I don't have to bring Garrus. Like I said, there's no fighting in this mission. So, hey Rex, want to join me?
I look ridiculous.
Think of it like camouflage. You don't want to scare the prey.
Then we need to find bigger prey.
Okay, this is good.
So that's what a Krogan tuxedo looks like.
I'll get to
And yeah, when this came out, I did reload the game
You have any input?
and watched every single possible character.
Contact in case we're needed. Khan has a lot of surveillance set up. I'd mingle with the guests if you want to look normal.
Okay, Rex.
I'll call you back. Potential client here.
Enjoying the party?
Like adrenaline in my heart. They're gonna have a fire break.
Just walk away as they're talking.
Evening, officer.
Sir?
I love roulette. Every minute is more exciting than the next.
I mean, the only one who doesn't really change is, I think Tally. Because, you know, she has her suit, so she can't. Fine, Brooks. Okie-dokie.
Commander, I'm upstairs by the grate leading to the shaft, but there's a problem. Can you meet me?
Normally, she's waiting on me a while because I'm doing all this stuff in this, but now I'm waiting on her.
The lens is working.
Good. Follow the blue wiring. In case it needs to be said, don't try to bypass a camera while you're being
I
watched.
see a junction in the wall, but there's a camera watching it.
Shepard, I'm sending a hack to your Omni tool. It will fool the camera, but it'll self-delete after a few seconds.
Got it.
Does she? It's been so long since I brought her.
Splice is in.
I've got the grate open, and in we go. Act casual. This could take a while.
Oh, we're acting casual. Alright, back to mingling.
What are you having? Nothing too crazy. I want to be able to walk a straight line.
Goodbye.
Hi, Elspeth Moraine. I'm running for Zakara Ward City Council. Are you a citizen here?
Don't care. Next.
Attention, bets are locked.
Come on, Tiger Bite. Bring it home.
You got a lot riding on him?
And I asked him a question, then don't care. There we go.
What?
There's a guard right below me.
Don't panic. Excuse me. I think I saw someone doing drugs in the men's room.
I see. Were you able to identify the substance used?
Red sand.
Dispatch, we've got a sand tripper in the bathrooms.
Have they tried to compromise the games biotically?
Unknown at this time. Moving to confront. Send backup. We're taking care of it, sir. Appreciate the help. You have a good night now.
Okay.
You're clear, Brooks.
Thanks, Commander.
Rex.
I'll see if I can get to the panic room.
And I'll get back to blending in. Slow and steady. We'll get to Khan.
It's
For a good cause.
Why, hello, love. Isn't the turnout amazing? I wasn't sure anyone would show up.
Evening.
What's popular tonight?
Well, some adventurous souls are trying the minefish.
So, to sum up, tomorrow starts with the Help a Dream Foundation, then it's blood drive.
All right, I think that's enough. Is it 3? Yep.
Talk to me, Brooks.
I've got a pressure pad and an obstruction detector ahead. I can't disable them from here.
Okay. Edie, I need a tech solution. Brooks, stay put. We'll find some junctions and take down the sensors.
Okay. Follow the red wiring.
No, seriously. Have you ever tried to chase an ambulance? In a sky car, it's about the most dangerous thing you can do.
Let's see here.
There's a junction by the roulette wheels, but it's in plain view of 2 guards.
But you can do something, right? Because my legs are maybe sort of starting to fall asleep a little.
Hang in there.
Which one should I have him distract? There's that one. There's that one. This one seems to go away for a while.
Get his attention, say when. I need to look at your kitchen. I'm a food inspector. I'm going to have to see some credentials.
Oh, Rex.
I think I did it.
Testing the obstruction detector. And I think we're okay. Follow the red wiring.
Okay.
I'm at a junction. There's a camera and a guard.
I'll just be here.
You don't need to call for backup. I'm just looking for a game that isn't crap. We, like to be prepared, sir.
Yeah.
I'm at the storage room grate. Time to hit the lock.
Be careful, Brooks. Brooks?
Oh, son of a... Hey, Commander.
What? What happened?
Shepard, I'll call the responding guard to say it was a false alarm, but you must stall him before he reaches Brooks.
Don't worry, I'll kill him.
Hey! Just calm down. I'm trying to do 3 different things here. Barrows?
Sir, we checked out the alarm in storage. It's nothing. Minor accident.
Find out who tripped it and get them in my office by end of shift. Now you. What'd you need?
I'm sorry, are you with security? I thought you were a friend of mine. You've got the same suit.
You... Enjoy your evening.
Yep, you can't say anything back to me. Customer service.
Thanks, Commander. I'll see if I can get to the panic room.
All right, more mingling. Something I hate to do. I don't go to parties, but if I did, here's me at a party. Fun time, right? I mean, I doubt there's a cat here, but yeah.
I heard your advice is so good at psychic.
Commander Shepard.
Visit somebody's house and yeah. Oh, look, cat.
It's been a long time.
My idea of a long time is different than yours, Commander.
Or even a plant. I'll take a plant. It's like, look at this interesting plant.
So are you Khan's lawyer?
I represented the casino once. Brutality suit.
What's Khan like?
I don't know, I feel like standing next to the food, though, people might come up to you. You know what I mean? It's like, I want to stand somewhere where no one's going to go. Stay away from the food, stay away from the bathrooms. We're somewhere that no one has to go.
What's your connection to Khan, exactly?
He's a campaign contributor.
I guess the food would be convenient because it can be like if someone comes up like, hey, I want to do small talk with you. I could just be like, oh, I'm sorry, eating.
I'm on the other side of the security gate.
Right. Have you bypassed the camera back there?
Well, I got my side. Yours is still on, though. We need to finish this before someone comes by.
Hang tight. I'll get to you.
Follow the yellow wiring.
Or that, yeah. Also, I never say I'm leaving. Whenever I've gone to stuff like that, like I had to, I just leave. I never say anything. I'm just gone. Like, they'll figure it out eventually.
You know, I respect the first guy who looked up at
All right, what am I looking for? Yellow. Oh, yellow. Am I looking for yellow? Oh, there we go. Oh, there we go. There's the yellow. All right.
Follow the yellow wiring.
Oh, it's this room.
Security gate to open from here. The junction must be on your side.
Oh, this room's a mess.
Have a little faith.
Look at this mess.
I can get his attention. Hey, you call that guarding. Is there a problem you'd like to report, sir? You have a good night now.
Hey, look, I win. I'm the best at stealth.
Hell of a park.
All right, speak to squad mates again, or I could speed it up by talking to you two.
I am glad to see my physical proximity was not necessary to the success of the mission, Shepard.
Let's see what you find before we call it a win.
Hello, Shepard.
Ooh.
Damn, Commander. You can't even attend a party.
I hear it was quite the party.
Commander.
Hi, Glyph. One of my favorite characters. Glyph. Of course I like Glyph. I also like Pizza Volus. I mean, well... Can I talk to you? There we go.
Hello, Shepard.
Let's hear it.
I have just...
Who's gonna pay the bill? I almost want to bring Rex instead of James, because I think Rex can also do the Typhoon build. I think he has like bonuses to assault. You know what? I shouldn't be chancing this. I'm doing it. I'm doing it. Even if he ends up being useless. Yep, my stuff did reset. Black Widow? Oh! He doesn't use an assault rifle in this game. He uses a shotgun and a pistol. I shouldn't have brought him. This is bad. I immediately regret bringing him. Because I have no good shotgun for him. Well, this might suck, because now I only have one person with a Typhoon. I mean, come on, I assumed he uses a pistol? Why doesn't he use an assault rifle anymore? Boo. Health and shield bonus or weapon damage? I mean, considering I don't have the Typhoon, you can be the tank. Power damage, shield recharge delay. Or, ooh, increase squad mate health and shields by 20%. That's good just for me. So. Barrier. Stimulant pack. Barrier, I guess? I'm just kind of making him a big giant tank, which is what he is. Increase damage by 10% or max shield bonus by 40%. Again, I'm just... He can't have the type food, so I'm just making him a bullet sponge. Oh, I'm 1 point short. Yeah, it's... Why did I do this? Because it's Rex, that's why I did it. Garrus is still here.
What's the best way into the archives?
The facility is located below the wards. Maybe a direct breach for maximum surprise?
I like it. Sounds like you're learning the ropes.
Hell, hang out with us long enough and you'll learn ropes, knives, bombs, thresher maws.
But don't hang out too long. Pretty soon you'll be making friends with Asari.
I heard that.
The archives are somewhere below us. It could be pretty tricky to get in there.
Not really.
Krogan first. See you at the party, princesses.
Normally very cool mission. You get to see some hidden things in here. Like the Council knowing the Reapers were real. And it's like, oh, Sovereign, a Geth ship, attacked the Citadel. And then it sees you're a Spectre, and it's like, Sovereign, a Reaper? Bunch of jerks. I know you didn't want to make a panic, and like, you know, it's like, don't make the public panic by agreeing the Reapers are real. You didn't have to lie to me. I'm a Spectre. You could have just been like, hey, Shepard, we're kind of downplaying the Reapers to not cause a panic. We believe you, and we're preparing in the background. Just stop yelling. The Reapers are coming to everybody. You'll just cause a panic. They could have done it that way.
Take cover.
Instead they make us look bad, because they're just like, no, 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 Reapers don't exist. I missed the target standing still. Yeah, they weren't doing that either.
Brooks, you okay?
Upstairs! Scattering and taking
Hey, Rex.
cover!
That's enough!
I wonder who this is.
You bastard!
I should go.
We still got everyone?
We're on the balcony! I'm okay too!
Where's everyone else?
Where do you think you're going, princess?
Okay. Hey, guys.
These primitives will make good sport.
Terminating hostile! If we go down, at least we go down together!
One big happy
That did nothing? Cool.
You mess with Shepard, you mess with me.
legends do it.
If I wasn't covering my eyes, I'd be impressed.
All right, everyone. Uncle Erdnot is back in town, and he brought the booze.
Is that a catchphrase or something, Rex?
Present for you. Thought I'd try it out. See what you think.
We're clear. Now where'd the other you
Nice.
go?
He's pushing into the archives. Stay in your groups. Team Mako, you're on point.
Right. What's a Mako? Something we could use right about now.
Team Hammerhead, cover the flank.
Boo!
The Mako's got nothing on the Hammerhead.
Boo! Hammerhead. Boo! Mako better. I'm on Team Mako.
Access to the research alcoves is limited to regular business hours. Please see an archivist for assistance.
I want the Mako back in Mass Effect 4.
Big place.
Shepard, what do you think your clone is looking for in here?
At this point, anything's possible.
Like
Yep.
waking up and finding clone?
I don't want to talk about it.
Right. At least not until we've all had a stiff drink.
How are we gonna find anything in this place?
Glyph,
Yes, Commander.
track the target. Give me updates on its location.
What is the nature of the target?
He looks like me.
Then I have found the target.
No, Glyph. It's another me. Now get going.
Stupid machine.
There they are! The other Shepard's still alive! Take him down. I need more time to find the vault. I see him! Right away!
You know, since Rex just gets in their face, here, you shotgun.
I will.
The pistol's actually level 5,
Step
but
onto that platform, and we can lower you from here.
I just like Mass Effect 1 being able to go to different planets and explore them. I miss that.
Now, if you get into the vault, we can move you across.
Accessing Vault T91.
Check this out. Says this gun was part of the First Contact War. Year 2157.
First time my people met yours, Shepard. Naturally, bullets were involved.
Yep.
Relevant data uploaded to research alcoves.
Commander, the other you is searching for something 200 meters ahead.
Got it.
Fighting your own clone. Pretty crazy, even by our standards.
Useful, though. Anything you don't want to do, Shepard? Let them handle it. So, like a personal butler?
I don't want to talk about it.
Right. So let your clone do it.
Dagger Squad, I need more time to reach the vault. Keep Shepard off my back or I'll have your head. The other Shepard sounds like a real asshole.
I'd quit if he was my commander. We're over here, Shepard. We'll hit them from this side.
Now who's the dead one?
What?
Maybe we could circle around him on the tube. Krogan, kill shot! Friendly down!
I mean, we're doing fine without James.
Moving ahead. We'll see you on the other side.
Between Garrus and myself, we're fine. Rex is just having fun. Look at his picture on the bottom. You know, like where it has like the little emblem thing. Like, look at him. He's happy. He's happy to be back on the team. He's the only one who smiles. I'll help you. Okay. He was already dead.
Shepard, they've got us pinned down. We could use some help.
On our way.
We've got Shepard squad surrounded. Eliminate them. I need more time.
Fire in the hole!
That was a good throw. Alright, that was a rush shot, is what that was. If you get shot in the knee by the Black Widow, you're not walking anymore.
Go! I'll cover you. Move!
Now they're just fighting dirty.
This is Shepard. We need...
That's why I love hanging out with you guys. Why shoot something once when you can shoot it 46 more times?
The other me can't be far. Keep up the pressure and we'll try to surround him. Let's move.
Can you imagine the history in this place? Must stretch back thousands of years.
I just wonder what the other me is looking for in here.
This is Hammerhead! Enemy contact ahead, Shepard! We'll draw their fire!
Good roll. What are you guys doing?
Someone can
They're all just facing the wall. What are they doing?
Where do you think you're going, princess?
Okay. It's like they're in timeout or something. What are you guys doing?
You mess with Shepard, you mess with me. We're surrounded. What are we gonna do? God
This is
damn
almost
it!
unfair! Should we give them a chance? Speak for yourself,
Uncle
please!
Ergnot has a
I'm not
present
even a
for
field
you.
agent! Just follow Shepard's lead. Let the rest of us do the heavy lifting.
Touche, Tassoni.
You think all you comedians could start hitting something?
Oh, they're waving again.
Or, I mean, the rest of you did.
Okay, yep, and again.
Krogan did.
Hammerhead and Mako, keep pushing ahead.
On it.
During emergencies, all archival information must be secured.
Taking cover!
Heads up! We're coming this way!
Intruders. Please wait for security personnel to arrive.
That had to hurt! Keep going! Somebody stop these guys! Stop.
Alright, it's got a bunch over there.
Now who's the dead one?
Attention, low-life mercenary wannabes. Say please, and we'll accept your surrender.
Say pretty please, and maybe Rex will take a break.
Try it, and we'll see.
The Prothean, on the other hand,
Krogan,
makes no
still
such promises.
Please cease hostile actions. I believe we could benefit from a mutual exchange of data. Additionally, the term floating butler does not encompass all of my...
Why do they all wave?
I have cataloged 18
Oh, hey,
previously
hey,
unknown
Glyph.
historical events.
Where's the target, Glyph?
He is searching for a secret vault. He did not wish to be disturbed.
What?
I thought he was you.
Go find him again.
Stupid machine.
Ooh, fun room.
Atlas on the walkway!
Team Mako here, we're on it.
Team Hammerhead here, providing moral support.
800-pound Krogan here!
This is Heavy 1, engaging Shepard. Put him in the ground.
Try to help out your friends and you end up in a mech fight. You're welcome, Team Mako.
Thanks, guys.
Love watching those things explode.
I'm glad I brought Rex. I don't know, who cares if he doesn't have the Typhoon? He's Rex.
Commander, a large contingent of soldiers calling themselves Razor Squad is just ahead. They wish to inflict bodily harm on you. Also, I discovered an L-Core mating totem in 347B. Fascinating.
Team Mako here, showing Team Hammerhead how it's done.
Hammerhead here. You guys are just copying us. Mako here. If we wouldn't be hitting anything.
This is Team Prothean. I have a higher body count than all of you combined.
Attention, enemy soldiers. Why do you persist in fighting? The Alliance offers a number of benefits and a generous retirement package after 7 years of service.
Where do you think you're going, princess?
Be arranged. I would be happy to discuss. Please refrain from shooting at me. Lieutenant Vega, a boneless pizza delivery man is on the line. Asking for payment.
Tell him they burnt up
You mess with Shepard, you mess with me!
Commander Shepard, please do not perish.
Razor Squad has arrived. Let's finish this.
Heads up! Looks like they're getting serious. Oh yeah, Esteban? So maybe start hitting something for a change. Biggest target I see around here is your mouth, Mr. Vega.
Uncle Erdnot has them. I fought Polish bankers tougher than this.
Attention, enemy soldiers. You only have a 0.04% chance of winning this encounter.
That ever heard giving me a migraine.
He belongs to me.
Keep him on a leash.
Glyph, lower the morale.
Attention, enemy soldiers. Your life expectancy is now 15 seconds and dropping. 14.
Now who's the dead one?
Ooh, that one thought they could hide in the corner.
Looks like we're clear.
Looks like I saved everyone's ass again.
Hammerhead and Mako, keep pushing ahead.
Right. I might throw up a little bit now, if that's okay with everyone.
During emergencies, all archival information must be secured. Do not engage.
Commander, the other you wishes to pass on a message.
Shepard, save yourself the trouble. Once I have what I came here for, you won't matter anymore. Now go, drone. Deliver it.
Shepard's still alive.
The next person who says that is fired.
Looks clear.
I think it's this way, actually. Yeah.
Team Hammerhead, we're headed to the next level. What's your location? Hammerhead, do you copy?
There's Team Mako.
We'll try to clear a path.
Oh no, Hammerhead isn't radioing in. Maybe it's because they're dead because they have no armor. And they get killed by anything. Ah.
Close in. Krogan, kill shot.
Rex is so excited to be here. He has like zoomy feet. You see how fast he was moving his feet like that, going around that corner? He missed fighting.
Need help.
All right. Well, yep, I just let Rex do that. He can, it's fine.
Mako going in.
BCE. First Citadel landing. Discovery logs. Vault 8.
Okay.
First Citadel.
Okay.
Looks clear.
Attention all personnel. Emergency lockdown initiated. Intruders have been detected. Please locate the nearest emergency.
Did I just go in a big circle?
During emergencies, all archival information must be secured.
I may be lost.
Citadel landing. Discovery logs. Vault 8.
Ah.
Team Mako, we're coming up behind. What's your status?
We're under.
Mako, where are you?
Yeah, there I am.
Year 2183 CE. First human step.
Commander, do you copy?
What's your status?
The other U is jamming our radios. Hammerhead and Mako are trying to get ahead and cut him off. But I've been hit and need help. Please, hurry.
Biometric identification access is authorized.
No, I know it's a trap. What if I just do this? Yep.
Others know about it. You two may think you're clever. And yeah, you were. Just a bit. But clever doesn't beat a bullet. And yeah, maybe I am trapped in here. But don't get comfortable. Because that bullseye on your back is getting bigger by the second.
That sounds...
Renegade one's better.
refresh my memory. Didn't we used to win these things back in the old days?
He said, I should go. Do I sound like that?
As long as I've known you, yeah.
Crazy thought, but maybe we should be worrying about this impregnable vault we've been sealed inside forever.
How come nobody told me this before? I'm open to feedback here.
Well, I thought all humans said it, like some weird Earth custom or something.
Probably not a lot of air in here either. An hour, if we're lucky.
Maybe it's, I should go. I should go. I should go.
Shepard, please, why aren't you more worried about this?
Oh, Glyph, you still out there?
Yes, Commander.
Unlock this damn thing and go find the others. No one steals my ship. Not even me.
DLC is so stupid. In a good way.
I've got room for...
Alright, look, we learned our lesson, right? Rex is cool, but James has the Typhoon, and we're going into a boss fight. So, sorry. Look, Rex, I gave you your fun mission, okay? But now it's serious time.
What?
I wanted to go.
As did I.
It seems like I never get picked. Yep, we're good.
This is what... Yes!
Yeah, it's good. It's dumb. The clone thing is very dumb, but that's the point. It's goofy, fan servicey, but it's good. It's fun. That guy with the shield just got destroyed. Because Garrus has armor piercing rounds. That shield did nothing. That was brutal. Like, I'm sure this shield will protect me. All it did was make his death slower. It's like that one guy that Miranda shoots 1,000,000 times during her loyalty mission when you do the Renegade option. While Shepard's doing all the other stuff, she's just constantly shooting that one guy in the face. At least I killed him quickly. Hey, Garrus.
We need to move. The Normandy's about to take off.
When we want to take off, there's a half hour of pre-flight checks. They just gun the engine and go?
Maybe we should skip the pre-flight ourselves next time.
I'm strongly considering it.
Alright, getting killed because I'm trying to pick this up.
I didn't come this far just to watch the Normandy leave.
You would
Time to use a toothbrush.
Him.
Unknown.
Shepard. Pretty sure we broke Trainer's toothbrush getting the hatch open. Remind me to reimburse her for that.
I'll make a note of it.
This is a bit tight.
Quiet. Can't risk them hearing us up top.
My bad. Alright, get a patrol going. Find Shepard. The real one. Hey, what do you mean by slow him down? We're
fodder. Oh, well, shit.
One of their voices sounded really familiar. It almost sounded like Solid Snake. A little bit.
Watch out, they're here in the CIC.
Garrus, how are you already dead?
Always wondered what these posts were for.
I'm sure this is what the designers had in mind.
Okay, I suck. Ow. You know, being an infiltrator might work in my favor for this boss fight. Since the infiltrator is more of a sniper, he might stand back a little more. When I was playing this as a soldier, he was very aggressive and was getting close to me. As an infiltrator, I would think he would stay back more, which gives my teammates the advantage. They can just pepper him. All right, there's the wave again.
In my sight.
Edie, this is the real Shepard. I need you to lock down the Normandy. Can you help us out? Edie, do you copy?
Guess she's got problems of her own.
Let's get to the cargo bay. This is from my cabin. He's moving stuff out of my cabin. Oh, now it's personal.
Oh yeah, I never found the hamster. I forgot to go down and get the space hamster, so that he's not here. I didn't even skip that on purpose. I just forgot about it. Oh yeah, I can sell her favorite mug for like $2. Oh, $3.
Those assholes are in the shuttle bay. My shuttle bay. We'll take it back. I just know some asshole messed around with my weights. I finally had him set up right.
See, normally you wouldn't get to shoot someone who messed with your weights. This is actually better.
Ding.
Well, it's not... And then... How's that big plan looking now?
Hatchet squad to the shuttle bay.
Oh, he has the Black Widow. Nice. He's also getting shredded by my teammates.
Negative. I'm occupied in the shuttle bay.
Roger that, Commander. We'll proceed with Plan B. Plan B? The hell is Plan B?
Shepard, can you hear me?
Loud and clear. You cut through the jamming?
We did. It was heavily defended, but we got through and disabled their tech.
You should have died in that damn sushi place!
Again with the pancreas. I'm overriding the Skycar safeties, Commander. I'll obstruct Normandy's path.
Garrus is dead again. Why does he keep dying? My AI Garrus usually isn't known for just dying over and over again. Also, isn't there supposed to be a thing that shows how many metagels our clone has? I don't see it. You're invisible on fire. Yep.
enough to handle the real Shepherd, huh?
Gotcha.
Might have to.
We had some laughs. And who knows? Maybe we'll have more.
No, we won't. Because you're gonna stay in your cell and do your time.
Afraid I'll escape.
I'm pleading.
Renegade one's still better. Like, you'll miss me. Not from this range, I won't.
After a hard day spent fighting...
I have also... Members of your crew have expressed interest in spending time with you, Commander. You can check your private terminal for messages. If you require activities, Silver Sun Strip has an arcade in addition to the casino. You have also been granted a complimentary pass to the combat simulator.
Thanks, Cliff. Guess I should take advantage of some shore leave myself.
And again, some of these aren't considered missions, like just hanging out with your friends. They're fun, but and again, this playthrough is all about the combat, so we're just going to skip all of it. I did all the combat stuff. There's nothing left but the party, so we can just beeline that.
You have received a new message.
There's a lot of cool stuff in here. But I've seen it every playthrough I've done on stream, besides the contests. Again, that's the point.
We're happy to fulfill all your household needs.
Oh, I can't even buy the stuff yet, can I? I have to go to the... Okay. I see. I have to get the message first and invite people and...
You have received a new message.
Again, this is the only reason why it's possible for me to beat this game in the next 2 days. Because I'm skipping stuff. Not important stuff, just not combat stuff. Okay. Invite up. Do I actually have to do certain things before I can... Oh no, we can do that now. Okay. What would my party supplies be? I mean, I mentioned before, when I was in high school was in a college town, so high school parties consisted of, like, nothing but alcohol. But my parties that I went to was, like, pizza and soda and video games. And movies. That was my party. So my party supplies would be like, let's see here. Let's get a couple consoles, some pizza, some fun stuff like that. A fun movie to watch, maybe. Oh, wait, do I just talk to you?
For a full list of quality products, please browse our catalog.
Am I just being really stupid? Isn't this... No. Don't you purchase the party supplies in the bar, don't you? For some reason, I thought it was there. Never mind.
So I'm deployed to a hotspot on Novaria. My usual squad's on medicals.
No. Must resist.
Welcome to Silverboat.
Must resist hanging out with friends. All right, let's get out of here. No, I don't want to see any more prompts. Let's get out of here.
Live Baron race starts in 5 minutes. Place
we've got going.
Yeah, whatever.
Yes, I love his name is Crud. What a good Krogan name.
Come on in. Might be your lucky day.
Hey, how are you? Looking forward to
No! Go away! The prompts are chasing me. No, we're gonna have the shortest party ever. And then we'll go back to killing Reapers.
Commander, I see you have purchased the necessary party supplies. When you are ready, you can send invitations from your private terminal.
Oh, what if I just didn't invite anybody? I mean, again, we're not going to talk to people, so it doesn't matter. I'll invite all. I was tempted to invite everybody except James
Tonight, Commander?
and Ashley.
I could set things up for quiet conversation, or would you...
Let's keep things relaxed.
Certainly, Commander. I'll ensure music remains at an appropriate... I will also modify my...
Bow tie. Bow tie glyph. Okay, camera. Thank you.
Nice ink. But you got a long way to go to catch up.
Nah, just go.
I might have to talk to everybody, every group once
You recruit a guy who's 20.
before I can continue.
Don't get me wrong. Hey, Shepard. You gonna have a drink?
Bye.
Sure. How's everyone doing?
Just leave.
I can't get over the size of this apartment. The electric bill alone could have paid for my college tuition.
Hey guys, how's it going? Bye.
So, Shepard, keeping the hard liquor under lock and key?
Otherwise, I'd have to drive you all home.
Are we sure the Normandy
Oh,
is
just
still
after
there?
2.
Has anyone
Okay.
else tried to...
Your guests appear to be enjoying this. Yes, Commander.
God, there's so much missed content here. Like, there's so much. Again, I know it's a contest. I need to get it done. I will eventually be playing through Mass Effect again on stream and actually do the content. And I will 100% put the difficulty on casual, just so I can focus on the non-combat stuff. Like, the complete opposite playthrough of this one. She's doing it.
Of course, the SR2.
What
are you guys talking about?
Tally was acting out the differences between the original Normandy and the SR2.
Goodbye.
Acting.
We got anything stronger?
Drink. I'm drinking. But it's not a drinking game. Afraid to lose? Shepard.
Grunt?
No, Shepard. Run. Run!
Rex?
Get out of here.
Shepard.
So much fun conversation. No, I don't want it. I don't want it. Glyph, get me out of here.
Appears to be a success, Commander. Do you require... Please let me...
When did that happen?
Doesn't have to be fancy.
Shepard specifically requested more drinks. Are you certain you were...
Everybody okay?
Specialist trainer is preparing drinks.
Bye.
I had no idea you knew.
Cards. It's a true sci-fi thing
You were
now.
bluffing.
Don't be so sure. I got a pretty good poker face.
I can tell when...
Commander, can you believe...
How are the lessons?
You're not even...
Doc's not much.
Be glad.
Aw,
Adios.
well, my...
Glad you guys are having fun.
It's nice to see people relax and that they're gone.
Microfilaments, the
All right, Garrus. I got it.
So.
Hey.
Of course.
Normandy!
I was hoping that skipping dialogue that fast would make for some funny looking people, but it didn't. They're all normal, I think. Yep. Ah, what a party. And I'm by myself, because of course I am. War asset, team spirit. And just like me in true party fashion, I'm going to leave without saying a word. Hey, everybody, I'll just be over here. I just leave immediately. It's like a party simulator for me. I hide the whole time, I don't talk to anybody, and then as soon as I can, I leave. It's a true me shepherd party. Oh, this depressing scene. Where everyone realizes, like, it's the last time we're probably all going to get together and have fun, because Reapers are a thing.
All right, game on.
At least we threw one hell of a party. Probably the last one.
Well, last one until you finish kicking the Reaper's asses, you mean? Because that's the plan. Can't wait to see what the hell you make us do next. It's been a good ride.
The best.
The best.
And for a lot of people, that's the last time they played Mass Effect 3. Citadel DLC came out, they played it, and that was it. So while the ending still might be controversial, having Citadel DLC be the very last thing you did in this game is not bad. There's also a mod that makes the Citadel DLC an endgame thing. You combine it with the Happily Ever After mod, where Shepard lives. And then you can do the party as for celebrating the Reapers being defeated. And they cut out any mention of the war and make it feel more like a celebration of victory. You know, not the last celebration we get before we all die. That's kind of fun. Wow. I got a lot done today. So tomorrow, all we have left to do is the Cerberus headquarters and Earth, which will only probably take like 3 hours total, maybe. So, I don't know. Well, here, you know what we'll do? After we get done with this tomorrow, because I'm doing Stellaris on Friday and Saturday, I'll boot up Stellaris tomorrow after we're done with this, and I'll build my Civ that I'm going to use for Friday and Saturday. That could be fun. It won't take that long, but we can have fun going through the different options to see like how we think Earth would be after basically Independence Day / XCOM. I still think Xenophobe makes sense. But yeah, we'll get into all that tomorrow. All right, well, yep, that's it for Mass Effect for tonight.